Yo! There we go! Oh my goodness.
Today I learned that one of the people in my group has had sex with over 300 women.
You want to repeat what you just said?
Today I learned that someone in my group has had sex with 300 different women.
So yeah. Oh, also, Godzilla's in Fortnite. So
and also we lost Matchstick, so Matchstick is probably.
Oh no, he's back.
There you are, Matchstick.
He couldn't handle Godzilla being in Fortnite, and to be fair, I don't blame him. It's truly groundbreaking stuff right there.
Maria, it's just. Oh man, I can't bear myself to finish that sentence. It's so dark. Not gonna lie.
I mean, she's destined to die anyway, so.
Okay, then fine. She does it too hard. He accidentally snapped her neck.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, see. Oh, okay. I see how.
Listen. I didn't say you don't have to say it. I'm still gonna react to it. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. We're gonna kill the scientist. He said he could see the light. It's a. You know what? Speaking of God and all that, time to send this guy to his maker. You're no better than those military buffoons. Damn right. I'm a wild card.
Suppose. Please don't harm him. Robotnik is a. Sonic, you could win this war right fucking now. You can win this war right fucking now.
I love Tails' expression. That was bullshit. I was literally point blank, and I was missing with a shotgun. Fuck you. Oh. I soft-locked myself. Holy shit. Okay, go back all the way from here. How far back are we? Oh no, I've soft-locked myself to a point where I blew. Okay, I got.
Is it you? I mean, I knew it was you.
I can't sleep and.
Oh!
Huh?
This is a big issue.
What? What? Why is it starting off with such a weak start then?
You'll never believe it, Changus, but this is pretty big.
Oh my. Wow.
But you get to watch it here, you'll be really horny.
Hold on. Okay. Like, how? Dude's struggling.
Look.
Bro's using his index fingers to type.
His precious man. He's trying his best.
Crimson Lantern. Okay, what the shit? What the shit? What the shit? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Where's our bird? Where's our bird? What? Bird? Hurry up! Oh, okay.
Edge. Nowhere else to go but down. Good riddance. Wait till next time, Mr. Hedgehog. I'll be the one with the surprises.
Not quite my. Oh.
No table flips.
That's true. A prowl is. I remember. Woo! It's Planet of the Apes time. Woo! I hate this episode. Because Nick, Time for another MacGuffin! Yay! And guess what, Nick? It's another powerful magical artifact from Cybertron that could bring.
Hey, I was watching that. Don't worry, it'll be on next Christmas. Who knows when that'll be?
What was that noise? Kurata-san, what are those noises?
なんと
もっと見せてって打ってみてください。
もっと見せてワンダフォーこれは
お疲れ様でした。
Bro really discovered about internet porn.
楽しかったでしょ?
What a great first sub story.
充実した
Great start to the sub story. Oh my gosh. You know what? Give me a flash grenade. You won't say penis? Okay, this is against my better judgment. This is against my better judgment. This is against my better judgment. Alright. What do you want to say, Nick? Or what do you want to say, Nick?
Chase.
What? What?
I had the idea that Optimus tucks Roller into bed. Like Roller has like a dog.
That's what you wanted to say?
He puts a blanket over him every night.
Okay. That's so important?
Yes.
Okay. Oh my gosh, who? Oh my gosh, it's you, the fucking. Okay. Ooh, oh, you bastard! Oh, you don't stop spitting at me, you bitch! There we go. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Another one. Stop spitting acid at me!
Another one.
Another one. There we go. Oh my gosh, stop spitting acid at me. I'm trying to talk about AI. Goodness gra- oh, there's a fucking head crab. There we go. Anyways, what? Where was I with AI again? Where'd I leave off? The United States fall and bow before 8 crazy nights. Master Sand Adler. The worst has happened. I'm covered in human feces.
Whose blood are you here for this time?
Like I was saying, as long as I follow one simple rule, don't stop.
Great idea, Sonic! We'll join you! Not me. I suddenly feel a chill. Sally, put your jacket on! What happened to your jacket you got in your own little miniseries? Put that shit on! I told you you were gonna catch a cold, Sally! But you didn't listen.
He's gonna go right in there and change. He's gonna commit a crime for his
Wait, are we child napping?
Yes.
Oh, I thought we were not. Kiryu was not going to jail.
Okay, see, I love Kiryu. He's great. But this Kiryu, I understand where you're coming from. But this is a terrible idea. This is actually a legit terrible idea, Kiryu. Stop. This is actually a terrible idea here. What are we doing? We can't just child nap. Kiryu, you already went to jail twice. You spent 15 years in prison. Where is it? Okay, you know what? No, I don't have to rocket launcher equipped like a jackass. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Wait for it to reappear. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Eat it, rocket launcher. Yeah! I got you! Shot a rocket right in its vagina. This sounds so wrong out of context. Saying I shot a rocket in this vagina. Oh. Ooh, I don't like that. You thought Knuckles was Cuban? Like Bob Marley? What, Chelsea?
He's not. Bob Marley's not Cuban.
Easy characters to play. She is so easy that after you play like any of the more complex character, because you know you would, of course, you would go with them.
Speaking of Scarlet Witch, I'm gonna. Never mind. Wait. Yeah. I'll play her.
Oh, you okay? Toxic. You're being toxic right now, but because she is such.
Right
Chang is for your first match. I recommend playing Scarlet Witch.
Okay.
Because you will have it will give you a slight advantage.
Okay.
And because she is so easy, she is brain dead
Chelsea
on
can hear
her
us.
basic strategy. The Punisher.
Oh.
Chelsea can hear us.
Chaos Magic Blast.
Okay. That's the point. I just unmuted. So.
Yeah, but
she's supposed to hear.
But like the Punisher is more has more brain power than Scarlet Witch.
Punisher, you have to have really good positioning.
Yeah, and be near your and make sure to be near your healer.
Okay. Ooh.
And to also decides whether to go fully automatic or go shotgun to try to do the finishing blows.
All right. Oh. Okay, audio's good, Chelsea. You hear Nick? Yeah, he's here. Say hi, Nick.
No.
Okay. Alright, let's get this party going then. We got a lot to talk about. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now...
Punisher with good positioning is nasty.
Okay.
It's mostly because of his turret.
Alright. Who's like the okay, is Scarlet Witch really just the easiest character to start off with? If like your first time playing Marvel Rivals. Like
So for let me check on
like
if
I want to play Marvel Rivals, who would you recommend as like the most like basic character to get started with?
So let's see. I'm looking at right now. So Punisher, obvious basic one.
Okay.
Scarlet Witch.
Scarlet Witch.
Yeah. Mantis is labeled as a 1-starter too.
Okay.
For your character. You kind of do need to learn how to do support. Now, let's see.
Adam Warlock's, they say he's a 3, but I found him really easy to get used to.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay, then.
I'm looking for,
Mm.
let's see, for Vanguard. Oh, Venom. You
Venom?
picked Venom for Vanguard.
Oh, Venom. Let's go.
Like, he's one, as we talked about before. All you have to do is just time out. Like, he can, if you time a certain ability correctly,
I really need
can't
to
die.
heal right now.
Mm. Okay, what's a character if you just want to have like dumb fun, like you just want to go in and just beat up people?
all of them.
It's Thor.
Thor.
Yeah, like, so, like, all the characters are purposely broken in some way.
Like it's the characters it's how you use them.
Okay.
Yeah. Jeff the Land Shark is also one, so you can, if you want to annoy people, be Jeff.
Oh, I could be Jeff. Let's go. Alright. You're not sick
But,
anymore, Chelsea? Let's go! Woo! Happy Saturday, Chelsea. Good.
Oh, Squirrel Girl is number 1 too, so you could be best wife, be Marvel's waifu.
Ah, that's right, Squirrel Girl. Oh man, I still love that one tweet I saw. It's like, man, Squirrel Girl's so fun in this game. I want to know what good comics I can read. And it's just that Family Guy clip. It's just Chris in the
What
kitchen.
the fuck is a healer?
There's nothing.
Thank you, son. There's nothing. Happy Saturday, Chelsea. It is happy Saturday. Woo! It's Saturday. We got actually quite a lot to talk about today.
Last week was like a good day. There's nothing. Thank you,
This-
Rumble.
Thank you, Rumbles.
Thank you. Thank you, Rumble.
Alright. Oh, I'm just... Oh,
There's
there's
nothing.
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 There's nothing. Thank you, Rumble. Alright, I'm gonna go... Alright, Alita, I'm gonna go see if there's something in the kitchen to eat. There's nothing. Thank you, Polka.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Polka.
Oh my goodness. Alright. Anyways, I'm trying not to spend too much time just dilly-dallying around because we actually got
Yeah, we got business.
we got quite a bit to talk about. What's my favorite female Marvel character? I'm not sure, to be honest. A lot of my exposure to these characters has just been the movies, so I can't say how they are like in the comics. But I guess like if we're just talking about movies, I kind of like Nebula. At least for the movies, I don't know.
She is different from the comics.
I would assume. I have no idea what she's like in the comics. So.
I just read Infinity Gauntlet,
Uh-huh.
and guess who ended up technically being the final bad guy?
Oh. Okay.
It was
Yeah.
Nebula of all people.
Okay. So. Yeah. So
Not Thanos, but Nebula.
Nebula.
Yeah. There's like a fun twist with Thanos and Infinity Gauntlet relating to that. Essentially, he let himself lose.
Oh. Okay.
He like I'll be talking about that next week.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to actually read that story. I have not read that story.
Hmm. Yeah, but I have no idea what she's like in the comics. But I like her in the movies.
Alright, it's just my phone.
She's really fun from the movies.
Yeah.
Teen Titans and Starfire are DC, Chelsea. That's not Marvel. That's like saying Superman is Marvel and Iron Man's DC. That's not the case, Chelsea. That's like, man, I remember when DC Comics was publishing Transformers comics. Wow.
Chelsea, how can you?
I think we should do Infinity Gauntlet for Comic Crypt sometime.
Yeah. Well, if I would have
I think we can fit.
Okay.
Oh, I was about to say, I think we can fit. Sorry.
So if we're gonna do Infinity Gauntlet, I would also want to add in Thanos Quest on top of it.
Yeah, I was
Thanos
about
Quest?
to say. I haven't read that one, but I'm gonna read it right now. Well, next one I'm gonna read.
Okay.
But it's we could get that one in too.
Infinity Gauntlet is only 6 issues,
Mm.
and it kind of has a pace. It kind of bloats things at the beginning a bit,
Oh.
so we should
alright.
be able to fit Dana's Quest in there.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh, excuse
Yeah.
me. Ooh.
They'll consult the schedule.
We also should do Crisis on Infinite Earths, sort of the DC version.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. All right.
I haven't read that one, but I
Mhm.
got it actually. I have it physically.
Mm.
Yeah. Also, Chengus,
Uh huh.
just to remind you for the weekend, get
Right.
that's
Right.
done.
I'll work on that. I keep forgetting, and also I just get caught up in stuff. Okay. Yeah. I can work on that. So. Yeah. But
Get out at the end of the month, and then you have to work on the Judas contract one. That's
oh my-
But just like the Guardians of the Galaxy movies,
Uh-huh.
Drax did give me a laugh out loud
Mm.
moment
not.
in
Not!
Hey, not
Hello.
Hold on, not. Let me.
as I was
let me
saying.
fix your thing.
Just like the Guardians of the Galaxy, Drax and Infinity Gauntlet gave me my best laugh.
Mm.
They were all like running for the Infinity Gauntlet, and
Uh-huh.
they're trying to tackle Thanos and Nebula,
Mm.
and Drax ended up tackling the Hulk, even though he was on their side. And like Hulk's like, "Stop, you idiot! We're on your side."
Oh, okay. There's this one time you said that having a good time is sung by Elton John when it's supposed to be Queen band Ray was. Okay.
Yeah, I'm also gonna read the alongside Thano Quest, the Infinity War and Infinity Crusade.
Okay.
nice.
Alright.
Which I have no idea what that's about.
Mm.
I read the plot summaries. They're weird.
In a good way? Or weird in like a...
They're
way?
weird.
Yeah.
You're weird?
I guess I'll
Okay.
find out. It's Marvel cosmic stuff, so I kind of expect it's gonna be kind of weird.
Mm. Okay.
But George Perez is really collecting those iconic, era-defining.
Mm.
He's doing his era-defining butts. He's doing his own Infinity Stones. He did in Crisis on Infinite Earths and half of Infinity Gauntlet.
Mm. Okay. Nice.
He also did Wonder Woman.
Hmm. Which we read.
He also did Teen Titans.
Oh.
I think we're doing.
Yeah,
Is he
and then
doing-
Wolf.
He is.
Yeah, he did.
Is he?
Yeah,
Is he the
he's
artist
Yes,
of the book we're covering?
yes.
Wait, George Perez did Judas contract?
Wrote.
Yeah,
He drew
he
it,
drew it.
not
He
wrote
drew-
it.
Okay, okay. I was gonna say.
Marv Wolf.
I was gonna say writing Judas contract. Like, whoa.
Oh no, I know he did. I know he had he had a hand in the writing.
Oh.
Maybe at least the concepting. Because I remember an interview with him, and he was talking about how it was either him or Marv Wolfman, and they were talking about how they were at a party, and they
Uh-huh.
felt it was kind of awkward because they were discussing how to kill off Tara. I was like, "Oh, we're planning the death of this little girl." Oof.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like
I just hope he wasn't the one though who wanted to make Slade be into children. Cause then I would be like,
That's
let's
Marv.
just-
that's Marv. Okay. Cause if it was George, I'm not gonna lie, I'd be like, man, George, you had banger writings and runs, and then now Slade's a pederast. It's like, man, what happened. So if it's entirely Mark, then okay, I could blame him entirely. George is still the GOAT 10.
Hey, James, remember Donna Troy?
Donna Troy.
Oh no.
Her husband.
I can't.
Modeled after Marv Wolfman.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they met in Teen Titans.
I remember
Does
back when I
Marv
used to
have a
watch
thing?
Ethan Van's. I back in the day when I used to watch Ethan Van Sciver, I can't see Terry Long without thinking of this. Is that they always thought of him as that as the creepy boyfriend of Donna Troy, and I'm like, yeah, I don't care. I don't care. I do not care for Terry Long.
So Mark's got a thing for. Okay,
Well, the problem is with it is so. If there's a character you would do that with, Donna Troy is probably that one because she, like, you know how we talked about in the comic crypt when we did Wonder Woman, how DC relationship with Wonder Woman is like, what the flip are we doing with her?
It's
Donna Troy is 10 times that.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
They have had runs where it's specific, where you know you're kind of fucked as a character when the point is that of the story you're writing is that your origin story is fucked up and confused.
Okay.
Like you don't want to be a Hawkman. Because Hawkman kind of gets away with it because it's a little bit more than everybody else, but you still don't really want to be a Hawkman.
Okay.
Changus, there's entire arcs that is like title "Who is Donna Troy?" or "The Search of Donna Troy."
It's not as it probably wouldn't have been as bad back then, but right now it's awful.
Okay.
It keeps adding on to each other. You can't. They just change it every 5 years.
Wow.
But Donna, it's like every 10 seconds.
If they could just get at least a good 20 years of consistency, we'd all be good. This would be the new standard, and then that's it forever. But they can't help themselves. Every 5 years, they get a new writer, and they fucking change it to something else.
Okay.
Yeah, wait. She gets the knockdown effect of Wonder Woman. It's like
at least Cassie is somewhat consistent.
Yeah, because she is because her only consistent thing is that her powers derives from Greek artifacts. So basically, non-involved in Themyscira.
What? I thought she was like the daughter of Zeus. Shit.
Oh my goodness.
Fuck.
Even now, you guys. Okay. Man.
The Wonder Woman side is like this confusing mess, and Cassie is on the very edge of it.
Okay, at least okay. With Cassie, at least as far as I knew from all the comics I've ever read and stuff I've read, she was the daughter of Zeus. So at least they have her somewhat consistent for a while now, aside from the original origin story, I guess, with Greek artifacts.
Okay.
So they got that thing going. You can say that at least. It's still it's not ideal. It's not ideal. I mean, I guess they changed Cassie a lot because her original appearance was very different.
Okay.
So I guess that'd be. They changed everything about it, I guess. So that could be forgiven.
But again, not as bad as Wonder Woman or
Here, I'll show you guys the before and after of a Cassie Wonder Girl.
Okay.
It's very different.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
She got herself a duck at one point.
Oh. Alright. I just realized I didn't reset the goal for
It's a joke about Tim Drake. Sorry.
Ah.
Drake as in duck.
I'm not a fan of that.
Wonder Woman has a... No, Chelsea, she doesn't... She's not that kind of woman, okay? Alright, no, Chelsea.
One thing, it's not a whip, it's a lasso. It's very different.
It's very different.
It's a very different sort of...
Also, what do you
Session.
mean I have a husband? When did is it all tonight did I ever say I have a husband? Do you see a ring on this finger, Chelsea?
Okay.
Oh man, I didn't know Ching was
We all,
official.
look, everyone knows your husband is Kazuma Kiryu.
Here's the before,
Okay.
and then
Oh my goodness.
Whoa!
yeah, that's what she looked like before.
Whoa, that is way different.
They made her blonde.
What happened?
They gave her the Aryan treatment.
Oh my
She
god.
was originally dark-haired.
What happened to her?
What ethnicity is she supposed to be? She looks kind of...
And here's the after. I think she was supposed to be wearing a wig. But either way, it's a massive difference.
It is.
Also, I don't like it how her top, in the latest one, is not just black with the Wonder Woman symbol, because it looks like she's just wearing the Captain Marvel cosplay.
Looks like... Okay.
I can go with this
Wait,
one.
are those glasses or those goggles?
Ooh,
Goggles.
Oh, goggles. Okay, if it was glasses, it would be a different story.
It'd be kind of funny if she was wearing glasses.
It would be.
I kind of like the t-shirt with t-shirt and jeans with Cassie. Gives her a bit more personality.
Hmm.
Or at least somewhat normal clothing, like gym pants or something, gym tights or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, and she's not. It's not like she's wearing a mask. Like, giving a mask to Wonder Woman is always weird. So, like, it makes sense that anyone related to her does not need no mask.
She went with the Superboy, Superboy department of comic book costumes.
Superboy.
I am wearing my costume.
We need you to put on a costume. Superboy, that's a t-shirt. This is my costume. Well, you could put in a little bit more effort, don't you think?
No, this is all dumb.
Oh my goodness.
From what I know from the comics, it was Superboy and Wonder Girl. That was the big pairing.
Okay. Wow. Who's tagging me? Oh, never mind. It's not that relevant. If they're wearing goggles.
So what Wonder Woman origin story would you personally go with?
George Perez. I'm totally
Which
biased.
one is? I meant like the idea, like which combination of events is that? Like from
so essentially, Themyscira was set up back in ancient times.
Not that. Like
Not that far.
That's a bit.
They went with Clay. They went with the Clay
Yeah.
origin.
That's what I would do too.
The
Clay origin contest. That one.
Yeah,
Okay.
they did Clay. They did the contest. They did something interesting with the first story arc, George Perez. If you remember, Changa said not, and I think you read it, Nick. The George Perez run.
Yeah,
I was there. Yeah, I was just wondering when.
I got the first collection on my wall, and I have yet to get to that.
Yeah, but
You finish up
essentially, they were on a quest to stop two of Ares' kids from causing world war, causing a nuclear war.
Right. Or at least, starting some kind of war.
Yeah, and Steve Trevor was kind of mind controlled a bit. That's how he got to the island. Also, Steve Trevor is way older and doesn't have much of a romantic interest with Wonder Woman.
I'm sorry. After Steve Trevor from the animated movie, that's my ideal Steve Trevor right there.
All right.
They did a good job. He did a good job with the new innovation. Like, instead they kind of emphasized Wonder Woman with the professor and her daughter.
Vanessa.
Oh, Vanessa.
Vanessa's the daughter, but the parent. What's the parent? What's the parent? Julia. Yes.
Julia.
Emphasize a family relationship between the girls.
I'll say this: if there's one thing, if they can only take one thing from George Perez run and apply it to a current Wonder Woman story, I need my boy Hermes. He was legit.
Yeah!
He was legit the most hilarious part of the whole run. I need him.
Was he roommates with Steve?
Yeah.
Was it Steve?
Yes!
Yeah, he was roommates with Steve. I need that.
Can we just? We didn't get a spin-off comic of that because they killed off Harry's. Damn it!
I know.
Yeah, they did. That was so mean.
Oh man, but Hermes was legit like one of my favorite.
Did at least go out great.
Sort of.
Oh.
He had a good confrontation with Cersei at the beginning, but we don't get to see her fight. We just see the aftermath, like her carrying his skeleton.
Okay. Donna Troy, though. I remember that she had like a ton of different origin stories. Though the one I remember is that she was picked up from Wonder Woman. Her parents died in a fire, so she was picked up by Wonder Woman and raised as a Amazon. That's the one I would go with.
Okay. Oh my goodness! I lost track of time again. I'm going for a bit over half an hour now. But no, let's just quickly wrap this up. So, what? So you want?
There was a ton of different origin stories for Donna. All right, list of origin stories for Donna Troy.
I know there was one that she was just an Amazon on the island. Just grew up with
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different origin stories.
Oh my goodness. They can't make up their mind on her. Gosh. That's oh my gosh. What do we do with her? I don't know.
Okay, so this is from one guy. So this is from a. All right, let's take this from a bit of a grain of salt, because this is one guy's on a chat off the top of this guy's head. But when she first appeared, she was supposed to be young Diana, but then she joined Teen Titans, so they had to cook up an origin story for her. Then Marv Wolfman, Teen Titans origin. Then the post-crisis origin. Apparently, Donna became a public hero before Diana ever left Themyscira. John Byrne, Wonder Woman. He decided not to give her another origin story. No, he did. He did. Okay. John Byrne, Wonder Woman origin story. Infinite Crisis, New 52. New 52, and she doesn't exist. Then she comes back, and then they have a Titans Hunt origin story back in Rebirth. And then Death Metal and Everything Counts. So she did get to the Hawkman point where they decided to try the take all the different origin stories and put it in one backstory, make sense of it, which is impossible. Hawkman, you can get away with it because of reincarnation shtick, but it's
with Wonder
really
Woman,
hard.
it got into a ridiculous point where it's treated as if the whole universe, she's like an anomaly in the entire universe. Like that's the explanation.
There's two.
Like Donna Troy.
There's too many origin stories.
She's a character that I feel like has great potential. Like her and like Aqualad, Garth, but they just can't. They just never use her.
Yeah.
At least like Dick Grayson is the comic book sidekick. So he gets. They hate him, but even though they hate him, they still have to get him the red carpet treatment because of that. And Wally and Roy get a decent amount of stuff, but Donna and Garth just get nothing.
Okay. Wow. That's
At least with Donna, I'm pretty sure the way she's gonna get. All it takes is ZC to do something very simple, but they have a hard time of doing.
Okay.
Make a Wonder Woman anime series.
Yeah, that would settle it.
Yeah.
And make it good.
Fair, that one's kind of difficult to do because it's a girl. I mean, no. There are a lot of good girls animated action shows. But they would have to. Yeah, they could do it.
Man,
I don't trust them to make it good right now, but they could do it.
I'm gonna say if gender's really the limiting factor of making a good show.
Well, they probably think it's
we
going to
haven't. I was just say if that's really what's holding back a good show with just the gender of the character, then we really haven't changed. We're still in the past.
I think the Warner Brothers executives would probably think that, but we could probably call up Serena and we could probably get just like a whole lines list of girls action show from East and West too. But Wonder Woman technically is a magical girl.
Something like that.
She is a magical and a girl. So, Donna Troy, quite. If you went with her picked up by one orphan and picked up by Wonder Woman, quite literally would be a magical girl.
Oh, that would be hilarious!
Oh my goodness.
Like you could do a version of her classic outfit, but make it more like a magical girl.
Okay.
That would be a funny episode. It's like fighting. Just like
they go to Japan and the Donna Troy ends up as a magical girl.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Let's get.
We spent a little over half an hour talking about this.
We could probably spend an hour more talking about it. That's really fun.
It's my fault. I should have brought up superheroes. I forgot how much you guys know so much about.
Dude, I was playing Marvel Rivals before we started this conversation.
Oh my gosh, superheroes are just on your minds.
No. Yeah.
No. It's always on the back burner. It's always ready to pull out. Like.
You could say it's our Ninjato. You could say it's our strategy.
Yes, it is our strategy. So let's get over this book.
Nice segue.
As much as I would love to delve deep into the history that's in this book, I can't. Why? The page count is 629 pages.
I assume they jump from topic to topic.
Sort of. It's a very thick book with tons of. This book is a dense read.
All right. So, what is the thesis then of?
Okay, so this book, is all about strategy, and so one of the things that Lawrence Freeman, who is from England, it will be important at some point.
Does he constantly shit about, constantly whine about how much we lost the colonies and that how those damned rebels?
No, it's his perspective. So he first had to do was define strategy, because strategy is more of a recent couple centuries thing, according to him.
Okay.
And it had various definitions. So he decided to narrow down the definition to the art to create power.
Huh.
And he explored the thesis. Essentially, his thesis is that strategy is a very complex. No one knows how to do. There is no one guru of how to do good strategy, but it is something that you have to pursue to succeed. It is better to have a strategy than not to have a strategy, but most of the time you're going to fail at doing good strategy. And he explores this for three main areas, and he spends about half of the book on the area he's most comfortable with, which is war. And then he looked at the politics through the lens of the underdog, aka revolutionaries.
Okay.
And not revolutionaries in democratic countries. So mostly the West. So there are mentions of stuff like Russia and what goes on in Central America and Cuba and stuff, but the focus is like America and like the civil rights movement. And then the final section is business.
Okay.
About business theories and how to develop strategy on that one. So what you know, so in terms of the practical stuff, there's a lot of footnotes, which I like. Lots of footnotes, and it's properly footnoted. Like, so all my complaints on history books, that's good. There's a lot of observation on history I got from this. Like, this book kind of taught me a bit more about rules for radicals and how much I don't like that. And also gave me perspectives on, if you are into military history, the term fighter mafia, or like the reformers in terms of American military acquisition stuff in history, like stuff that get to nitty gritty of histories, or if you're into military planes and tanks, and some interesting business stuff. The reason I brought up him being British is like there is like a whiplash in terms of his politics section. I think that was the weakest part.
Okay.
Not that I didn't learn a bunch about stuff. Like Karl Marx. The joke about Karl Marx is that he was lazy, right? He wasn't lazy. He was just writing a lot. He was writing a lot, and he was trying to.
He was.
Start.
Marx wasn't lazy. He meant 100% of what he said, even if you don't agree with those ideas.
No, well, he was trying to do it. He was working.
It
just wasn't profitable, and he also had this problem of money. He had a charisma problem. He
charisma
was not
problem?
charismatic.
Okay.
He was not a charismatic leader, and Chelsea donated 20.
Oh, stream elements.
Thank you,
is
Chelsea.
working. Thank you, Chelsea. Wait, hold on real quick, Chelsea. Stream elements is kind of working wonky for me at the moment. At least on OBS, your thing's not showing. Give me 1 second. I'll read it in a bit. But thank you, Chelsea.
But in the politics stuff, I kind of felt like a little bit of a whiplash by the end of it because we focused so much on he's focused so much about the left movements in the West and stuff, and it was fascinating learning about activist groups and how they try to make change in the governments and the democratic governments in the forming of the various theories, whether being peaceful protests to full on rebellion and
all right
on that element. But then in the final chapter, as he was talking about, because the chapter before he was talking about the creation of how narrative dominates modern political strategy. It's about creating your narrative.
Okay.
It's like, what is truth? It's all about narrative. Then he just switched the script on the final chapter to talk about how the Republicans got... all of a sudden, we get the script about how Republicans have mastered the narrative. And how they got Ronald Reagan and George Bush.
But he really went, okay, all right, this is how it applies to current politics. All right, now here's the thing about Republicans. It's like, okay, buddy.
Well, okay, I get what he was trying to do. He was trying to talk about how the left developed this narration, but then he used the Republicans as an example, even though it's and he mentions the Democrat stuff, but he really focused on how Republicans with Reagan, mostly with Reagan and Bush. But for me, it's you were building up on the left, and the party of the left by the time of the modern day, of who would align with the people you've been talking about, were the Democrat Party. All of a sudden, you're bringing Republicans in there.
If it were me, I would rather, if he was gonna do this type of stuff, he should have focused on, he should have equal focus on both parties.
Yeah, that's if you wanted to bring up the party system, and that's why I bring up him being British, because I'm assuming this is just a mistake.
I don't know if it's a mistake if the guy's British.
I'm assuming he favors his personal politics. He favors the Democrats just because most foreign.
Yes, which okay, but for a book, but for these kind of books though, especially what you were saying, he should have really built up towards focusing on both. Okay, you favor the Democrats. Okay, fine, but you can't just 100% go after Republicans. You gotta also mention, okay, but how do the Democrats also do this stuff too?
It's not even that it's... And yeah, but my main problem is that most of the political section focus so much about, you're working with the activist groups, where we're going from Marx to Weber and Du Bois, and then we're 1800s, we're having a timeline focusing on specifically people who are in the activist sphere about that. And then all of a sudden we're dealing with, you switched it up to talking about a party with a focus on a party that has a different alignment from the group you've been talking about, and also a different scale. Despite you're talking about the narrations and the narrative aspect, it's I thought it would have been stronger is to kind of... It could be a case of that he stopped his history at around beginning Obama's term.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not sure whether this edition it was completed.
Obama.
2013.
2013.
This was 20.
Okay, so
2013.
Obama was still president.
Yeah, Obama was still president, and I think when was that famous Supreme Court case that the gays? I don't think that has not been passed through yet. So. if the book was delayed a couple of years, he probably could have done that as his capstone.
Oh, he would talk about the whole gay rights thing. Okay, the gay marriage thing. Okay.
Yeah, he would probably use that as his capstone. Instead, we have like this more clunky take, which is to kind of transition into, business, because it went from war, politics, business, and the way he kind of ended war was like, you can't just focus on war. And your strategy at this point, they have to incorporate politics stuff and talking about the failures in Afghanistan, in Iraq war at that time.
Okay.
It's like how is America kind of failing on this part despite having this dominance of what he calls the information war on that, and that was leading. Okay, what are those thoughts? Let's explore that. I think that it was like a way to transition from, okay, we've been talking about people under the system. What about the people who are partially in charge of the system, how they evolved? So here's an interesting fact. Most of your leadership guru about business guru books, all about like how to be a good manager. Guess what?
What?
They're communists.
Oh my gosh!
They're communists because why? No. Because a lot of those writers who at the early days who were basically coming up with the think tanks all about management and stuff. One thing, it started from a guy called Taylor, and it was called terrorism, and essentially this was like, early 1900s, talking about how to organize your workflow to be efficient. And he was all about, hey, let's treat everyone like a robot. Smart people with robots. And guess who loved that philosophy?
The commies?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lenin.
Oh, Lenin. Okay.
The USSR. And then it gets better.
Okay.
A bunch of the people who end up being part of think tanks.
Okay.
That at one side created a part of this civilian strategist class, which I'm gonna talk about in a sec. Also created the business leadership books at the time, how to be good managers, were former Trotskyites.
What?
Ever heard of Trotsky?
Trotsky was a major figure during the Soviet Union. He was kind of like Lenin's number two, and he got he was outmaneuvered by Stalin, and ended up in the run in Mexico, where Stalin sent a guy to kill him with an ice pick.
Okay.
He was sort of the major war hero of the Russian Civil War.
Okay.
Yes. So, yeah. That's why management is part of the communist plan to ruin capitalism. aka corporatism.
I believe that.
Alright.
I mean, corporatism is kind of...
school, it was business gurus!
That can't be both.
It's a joke. Matchstick. But anyway, so let's talk about those civilian strategists. So one of the things I have learned in terms of history is that every time a new technology shows up, all military strategists just decided to throw all the old ways out the window in favor of how this new technology would work well on the offensive.
Woo! We got a new development. Okay, but how do we kill...
one time someone thought, hey, let's figure out how this is good for defensive purposes.
No.
Oh, come on. What's gonna happen? World War One.
How do we kill people with this?
Well, it's not even how do we kill people. How do we use this how to use this weapon for the offensive when we fight organized forces? And then...
Guys, we just discovered we could split the atom. Okay, but how can we make it a bomb?
So when I mentioned about the fighter mafia and the performers, it's started by this guy named John Boyd, and it's very controversial because essentially they were not very much fans of like advancing technology end.
Okay.
In terms of planes and stuff, like it's all about, hey, let's kind of stick to World War II ish on the. Well, they got their popularity because of these civilian strategists, because they decided, because of nukes, okay? Nukes were invented.
Right. Thank you, Oppie.
And people are like, we have to figure out how to use it. We're going to have to bring not only military strategists, but let's bring in civilians. And then the civilian strategists decided, okay, we can make expert strategy by using science and reason. And let's bring in game theory.
Let me guess. This is where they started to make 10-second minutes. Is that right?
10-second minutes? What?
French Revolution. Over rationalism.
Oh no, it gets worse. It's worse.
Okay.
They basically try to rationalize, trying to like, we can make the perfect strategy by making like, in our brains. And by like, reason and rationality and like testing, and they use game theory a lot, like they use prisoner's dilemma and like experiments on that, understanding the human mind. And all that stuff. That sounds good on paper. But then we had a little issue, and people were in love with it.
Okay.
And then one thing happened. Vietnam.
Oh, no.
And these guys these think tanks were in charge of military operations. So, you know how I talk about LBJ and how he micromanaged everything?
Yeah.
And, well, part of the problem is that since Eisenhower, they brought in these civilian strategists. And in their big brain, they use their big brains to say, we need to avoid a war with Russia. So we're going to make stupid rules of war. We're making limited war.
Limited war?
Yeah, because the idea is that they're kind of afraid of if we like, invade North Vietnam, we can provoke an invasion from China, much like in Korea. And if we get into war with China, that means we get into war with Russia, which means nuclear threat. Like, it's all about the nukes.
I love proxy wars! Yeah! Woo!
No, but remember, Changis, this isn't a proxy war. This is a war we got involved in.
Let's go! The proxy war
turned into a proxy war.
The war.
Well, it was originally a proxy war, but then it turned into a real war.
Let's go! The war that we thought we could not get involved.
For the Russians and Chinese.
Yeah. It was a total embarrassment for us, which was because the military at that time, at the early part of the war, was handicapped by the civilian strategists. Thinking that, because everyone was into this way of thinking about rationalizing stuff, which then led into war crimes that the military people have to keep from the public. And then the journalist, basically, after that war, people go, screw that, we need to go back to the old ways, because what happened in that war, guess what? Gets the brilliant ideas with the civilian strategists. We have these planes that can shoot missiles from afar, hitting planes miles away. We don't even have to have a visual contact to shoot them down. Guess what they decided?
What?
They were scared of accidentally shooting planes of other countries on the route. So you have to have visual contact. Oh. Which is too close for their missiles to hit. And the planes were not designed with guns in them.
Okay.
So they had to basically bring in, and John Boyd is like one of these guys who was like brought in World War II fighter plane tactics.
Okay.
And like refitted planes so that they could shoot bullets. And like there's at one point there's like a found electrician video of a case, and also there's like a dogfight, History Channel's dogfights, all about a moment where basically the Air Force and the like basically the Air Force conspired to not tell any of the government of an operation that would wipe out the air of the opposing side.
Okay.
They purposely made it the area black out with no other planes. They did all this movement, and they did it all behind Washington's back.
Wow.
So they can have the chance to totally smash that Air Force. That's how bad it was. It was when the military had to do stuff behind the government's back.
So civilian strategists are just terrible.
They were dumb. They were awful, in my opinion. And their thinking was stupid.
Okay. So,
they were stupid.
When you, it sounds like, for me, it sounds like basically.
Orga from look. Guess who's smarter than them? Orga from Iron-Blooded Orphans.
Ah, okay. So, it's so from what I understand, based on what you're saying, kind of just sounds like, hey, maybe don't take advice from people who've never fought, never actually fought in a war before.
Well, here's the funny part.
Okay.
Early on, when they were talking about before World War I, there was actually a couple of very good military strategists who never took place in the war.
Oh.
In wars. There was like a good naval strategist who was like a secretary, really said it's more in that line of thinking. It's that line of thinking of like this super rationality that was on the rise at that time.
Oh. Okay.
Of the post World War II, those think tanks, they were awful.
Okay. Fuck think tanks. That's the moral of the story. Think tanks are awful. At least when it comes to this type of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
So for other criticism, earlier in the book, because my field, my expertise is on the Bible, on the Bible. He did bring up the Bible.
Oh, okay.
Gave a whole chapter, and I was disappointed about how he kind of compared the Bible in terms of strategy. He kind of summed up as like, "Oh, the Bible in terms of strategy is believe in God and you'll succeed."
He's not wrong, but I think that's a bit too
and then he broke God.
Strategy.
I was gonna say he may not be wrong, but it feels like a huge oversimplification.
Yeah, it's oversimplification. He spends most of the chapter talking about God as like best description is like a Loki figure, like how he is the expert strategy and.
I'm gonna assume this guy. I'm gonna assume this author here doesn't exactly 100% believe in Jesus, does he?
I'm not. It's not even a G's belief on that.
Okay.
I kind of felt like this is like he barely scratched the surface. Like he spends only a couple chapters on the from the ancient world to the Middle Age, up to Napoleon. Basically, Napoleon is when strategy really changed to become more of a modern thing.
War has changed.
Yeah, and he was talking about two guys specifically and how their branches influence everything. I'm trying to find the name of the two guys because so one was one was Karl von Clausewitz, and he is like one of the most yes, he was a Prussian.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he was, and he was the one that a lot of the origins of modern viewpoints of strategy and how war is fought is from him.
Oh. Okay.
And then another guy who was on the French side, a guy named Jomini.
Okay.
Was this during the Franco-Prussian War? Or around that time?
No, they are after Napoleon. So before the Franco-Prussian War. This is them, they were part of that era of peace, and this is like Europe trying to learn from Napoleon.
Okay.
Like what it means to be, have an art of war. That was like a big pastime. And then, the guy who follows Clausewitz, actually, I'm trying to find his name.
Napoleon really was just built differently at the time.
Like Clausewitz is the one who, if you want to think of something, he is the one who, a saying of, war is politics, is policy with force, or something like that.
Okay.
And then he has a chapter of Toy Story about how he thinks strategy is stupid. In War and Peace, like he argues that War and Peace is Toy Story saying that strategy is just stupid because it's all about these commanders commanding men to do stuff when it's about the men on the ground. But
okay.
But the person I'm talking about, von Moltke. Von Moltke is the one who actually took over the Prussian, who later became the Germanies. He was the one who fought in the Franco-Prussian War. And he is the one who made the saying, no plan survives first contact with the enemy.
Okay.
So a lot of our famous sayings that we talk about when it comes to wars and planning, do have their ties in this era.
Okay.
And the book kind of explores that a bit, talking about, evolution to grow war, but also we had a chapter on Paradise Lost.
Okay.
Yeah. That was weird. It was weird, and also he got Calvinism wrong, which of course he did.
Right,
because most people don't get.
Because you're a Calvinist.
Yeah, most people don't understand it. Even other Calvinists.
Wait, real quick, what does specifically Paradise Lost have to do with strategy?
It was an examination of Satan. This character of Satan, how Milton made Satan a strategy, because essentially his argument is that before Napoleon, essentially strategy was not what we think of. Strategy was not really a thing. It was about more like trickery, and trickery was kind of viewed lowly and not honorable. Like kind of contrast with like the honorable one knight charging into battle versus the sneaky rogues sneaking behind lines and stabbing people in the back.
Okay. That's an interesting perspective. Okay.
Yeah, like this book is definitely interesting of reading. And it has it feels like one of those books that much like talking about Children of Ash and Elm, that I want to go back to, and this is a book I can go back to and learn more of it. But there is definitely some weird stuff in there, like stuff that I disagree with, and I think he kind of got wrong, but it's mostly because of my fields of expertise and my understanding of history.
Okay.
Which could be very different.
Okay.
But I would give this a good 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10 book? Okay.
Yeah, a good read.
Interesting. Okay.
It's like it's a great read, but it's
Can I ask?
it's an interesting read.
Can I ask? So you said the author's British. I gotta know.
Yeah.
Did he ever comment on like his own country when it comes to these subjects?
Yeah. Mainly on the Navy part.
On the Navy part.
About the build up to World War One, and
Okay.
talking about Winston Churchill as well.
Was that it?
Yeah, he didn't focus much on those because, like, in terms of strategy, England did not bring in a lot of like well-known minds
Oh.
to the table. Like, it's more of a fault of his focus.
Okay. I was gonna say, man, America really was built differently. Damn. Well, okay. It's just, I just wanted to know, because like he seems like he's been like, jumping from like different like examples to prove his point and all that. But then
Which I think it makes sense for what this book is trying to do.
Right, but then also at the same time, though, you said like he spends like the last and a stretch of the book just talking about American politics for some reason.
Well, the last stretch of the book is all about business, business. Still in America, but it's
Okay. I don't know. I think. I don't know. It's just interesting that like it seems like he didn't really have much to talk about his own country and people when it comes to this stuff. Like it was was Britain, historically speaking, just always kind of just there, like
it's not like they had good they have brilliant good.
How the hell did they have an empire then in the first place?
It's not like they don't have terrible generals, but like in terms of this book, talking about people who revolutionize strategy and
So
like
Britain
warfare,
just never really innovated anything. They just did what worked at the time.
Or like he could have, if he like did the politics section earlier before the French Revolution, right? If he kind of pulled the timeline back further, he probably could have talked about England a bit more because before the French Revolution, you got like Thomas Paine and John Locke.
Yeah.
How that influenced like the poor and stuff, and he didn't focus on, because he was focusing on the lower classes, like he didn't focus on the British efforts to free slaves, because that was a very much a a politician. Like, well, William Wilberforce was a politician, and with a bunch of other people from all classes working together to get this pass. And so it's not really kind of fit the scope of his book. And they're most in the book, they focus on the Navy stuff because Britain had the largest Navy and they had pretty good guys.
Okay.
They had like a lawyer who never rode on a boat. Who never fought on a boat.
Okay.
Developed a really good naval doctrine, a naval doctrine that was proven correct with World War I because of submarine warfare. Like, he thought, because essentially one of the things you would notice in the book is that a lot of the commanders and a lot of these people really always wanted to have like that one moment, that one decisive moment where they get total victory.
Like,
that's kind of like for commanders, that one decisive battle that decides the whole world war. And like, you know, for people more revolutionaries, that moment of revolution where we overthrow the government, or we convince people that our way is better. That one time, and then business is that, you know, perfect moment of taking over another company and like making billions of dollars.
Okay.
At once. But like, you know, it's like not conducive, you know, life happens.
Okay, I see. Alright then. What's that? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm pretty much done. I thought it would be a quick talk about, but it turned out longer.
It's fine. It's fine.
And I need to go to bed now. I am feeling really tired.
You're feeling tired? Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
one more thing before you go.
Okay.
Because this is always like your big thing when it comes to like these books. Sources. Do they
Yeah, I did mention in the beginning it was properly sourced.
Okay. Oh, actually, okay. One more thing, actually. Besides like the little ending in the last stretch of the book there at the end, does the author's bias like really seep into his writing or no?
I would not say bias.
Okay.
I would not say he wrote in a biased manner.
Okay.
It's like one of those. It's just that weird moment in the middle with the ending of the politics section. That's just so weird.
Okay.
That was having a whiplash effect. Everything else was smooth.
Okay.
It was just that super. I'm just assuming bias. But it's not in the book.
Okay.
Like you can it's an uninformed opinion that is like, oh, he's clearly have a bias towards this group of things. It's like, no, it could be something that could be easily disproven, right?
Okay.
But
he's just misinformed.
I wouldn't say No, not
okay.
Misinformed. I think there's just a mistake about just how he set up his little book narrative on that chapter.
Okay.
It's like a big obvious stumble, but
okay.
Well, like the rest of it was like smooth sailing. All right. Well, I gotta head to bed.
All right.
It was great talking with you guys. I'm gonna go to sleep, go to church, and then play more ninjas.
All right. You do your dad. All right. Have a good night,
Have a good night.
Buenas noches.
Buenos noches. Oh, thank gosh, she's gone. Finally. Oh my gosh. I just realized we spent so much of the beginning of the stream talking about superheroes, and where does that lead us?
It leads us
back to more superheroes.
You couldn't live with your own failure. And where did you bring? And where does that bring you? Back to me.
Back to me.
So, Maxer, are you gonna get your love?
Forgot the rest of the lyrics.
Hey,
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 what's the matter with your head?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey.
what's the matter with your mind? Signing. Oh. I'm almost positive I actually know all the lyrics to this.
So, I've seen the first two Guardians movies in theaters, and I hadn't seen the third one yet. So I decided, you know what, this is probably the last good Marvel movie for a long while. Maybe Fantastic Four will change that. Probably not. Sad to say. But yeah, I hope it's good. I don't think it'll be good, but I hope it's good.
Yeah.
But the Guardians of the Galaxy, since it was directed by James Gunn and stuff like that, it's basically his sort of baby.
Uh-huh.
He gets carte blanche to do what he needs to do, and he's going to do the James Gunn thing. Now, Guardians of the Galaxy is very fun.
Uh-huh.
It's a very loose adaptation from the comics, from what I know.
Yeah, like I know like Peter Star-Lord is drastically different.
I watched the Avengers EMH episode with the Guardians of the Galaxy.
They got fucking Master Chief.
Master Chief. Master Chief.
I find that funny.
Hey, look at Star-Lord. Da 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 da.
Da 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 da.
Star-Lord, do you mind telling me what you're doing dancing in front of Rowan, the accuser?
Sir.
Distracting this motherfucker.
Distracting this motherfucker. Yeah,
Okay. Steve Downs doesn't even do much outside of Halo, from what I know. Voice acting wise, so it's kind of wild to hear him in the wild like that.
That's a shame, but but at the same time, I think like because of his role as Master, he's got such
distinctive voice. Yeah.
So when you hear that, all you're gonna hear is, "Oh my gosh, Master Chief!"
So when you should have seen my face when Peter opened his mouth. I was like, "Holy shit, John! Holy shit, it's Master Chief! Yo, boy, kick those Avengers' ass!"
So essentially, the funny thing about Steve Downs is he's throughout his entire career he's mainly been like a disc jockey. Like, yeah, he's
really.
He's done three stations. Rock in the LA area, the KWST, CYAM, and then KLSX.
I did not know that.
And then he now works for. He now does. I believe he now does No. He retired 2015. He did one of his
shows.
One of his shows was for 97.1 WDRV in the Chicago area. And so, hey, that's gonna come up later tonight. The first ever role he had in a video game was for the role of Gunner from Septerra Corps. And it's a very minor role, but it caught the attention of one Martin O'Donnell. And then
Master Chief.
He's like, yeah, that's our chief.
And then it was nothing but superstardom from there. But if I had a nickel for every time we'll be talking about Steve Downs outside of Halo tonight. I'd have 2 nickels, but which what was it?
It's not a lot, but you're shocked it happened.
But it's weird that it happened twice. It's weird that it happened at all.
But hey.
But Steve Downs voicing Master Chief.
Mm-hmm.
is basically all you have to say about how drastic the characters are pre and post the movies.
Yeah.
Because you couldn't really get an actor that's really get an actor that's so removed from what Peter Quill in the movies is to play him. And I think my biggest disappointment of Guardians 3 is to not have him with the mask.
Yeah,
That's a cool fucking mask.
Yeah, I do miss the mask.
Like they could have gone full helmet and mask at that point.
Yeah, because they finally got the costumes, but then no mask for Peter.
I also kind of wish they had it. They made the costumes a bit more personalized. Like maybe have Drax without Drax without sleeves, or maybe without the top, and have like a belt with like the symbol on it or something like that.
I think.
And maybe have like.
Okay, I think with Drax though, I think it's just this was around a time where Dave Bautista started getting really conscious about
his body.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, fair. And then Drax I know is pretty different. Like the number one like the one thing I knew about him from the comics is that he hated Thanos and now he hates Ronan the Accuser. It's like I know he's like way more powerful in the comics. So it's like I know that's a difference. From what I know, Groot and Rocket are basically the same. Origin story, a little bit messed with, but basically the same. And then Gamora, I'll be real honest, I have no clue what she's like in the comics. But I know she's different, but that's about it. It's I like how the story's kind of basic. Sort of bad guy wants to stop the thing. They have a MacGuffin, they chase it around, that kind of thing. But it is done with a lot of pizzazz. So you don't. So that trumps it a lot, very much. You have a bunch of very fun characters, bunch of little misfits. It's kind of the Guardians of the Galaxy 1 is kind of weird because it's been redone so many times everywhere else that you feel like you've been taught that like right now I feel like I could talk about a million movies and it'd be the same thing.
It felt unique in a sense as a film.
Guardians 1 at a time really did kind of feel like a game changer for like.
But then it set. But then everybody else copied it, and then they did it.
It became a new standard. They didn't do it
as good, and most of the time they don't do it as good. Suicide Squad.
Well,
for example,
I like the Suicide Squad. Well.
Yeah, but that's the Suicide Squad when they brought in the guy, Guardians of the Galaxy to do it.
The first Suicide Squad movie.
The early Suicide Squad.
Yeah, okay.
The 2016 movie, like that was butchered. Because it was butchered because DC basically went, "Oh, you know what you should do? You should make this a Suicide Squad." Like why?
Like that's not the team that do Suicide Squad. I think Justice League International would be a very good Suicide Squad one. But not
we do
Suicide Squad.
I mean, we do know that James Gunn's got your boy Guy, so who knows?
James Gunn is going to do his James Gunnisms, putting in every minor character that he could think of from a comic book into the movie. Every B and C lister that James Gunn has read, he's going to make sure they're in the book and they're going to be appreciated.
You're You're finally gonna get. The world will finally appreciate your boy Guy Gardner, but at what cost?
Guy Gardner is going to be the face of Green Lantern, at least until the TV show comes out, and maybe after, depending on how good the TV show is.
But
but seriously though, you got James Gunn directing an unknown, I'd say a B-lister, like Guy Gardner, and they got Nathan Fillion playing him. He's going to be every. Nathan Fillion is like that. Plus Nathan Fillion he's going to be everywhere.
Everyone likes Nathan.
I think he's going to be one of the standouts from the movie.
Okay.
But Guy Gardner would completely fit in with the Guardians of the Galaxy if he was in Marvel.
Ah.
Ronan the I'll talk about the Ronan the Accuser.
He's fine.
Yeah, he does his job.
What, you gonna say something, Not?
I don't know too much about him from the comics, other than that he's one of the sort of the first names that come up when you look up Kree. Like he shows up here and there. He was in like one of the Fantastic Four cartoons and one of the Avengers. He shows up here and there, but I feel like he's like one of those generic mooks that are there to get their ass kicked.
Wait, were you gonna say something, Not?
I was just gonna say, like, he was a mook, kind of gets his ass kicked, by like the four, the Fantastic Four, the Avengers, and of course the Guardians. But then he turned a new leaf when he married the Crystal of the Inhumans.
Huh.
That whore is marrying another person?
Yes.
She's okay.
Yes.
She married the Human Torch and both the Human Torch and Quicksilver at different points. She's a slut.
She is.
Damn. This first time I'm hearing about this character, and immediately you call her a whore. What an introduction. Okay.
It is kind of funny that this character's only the only thing I really know about her is basically swapping around men.
I always find this amusing when like I'm first hear about like a character from like the comics, and you guys just immediately just have like venom in your voice whenever you speak about their name. It's like, oh, I wonder who this lady is. She's a fucking slut, Changus. Oh, okay.
She done my boy Johnny dirty.
She done your boy Johnny dirty. All right.
And they go with Quicksilver of all people.
Well,
I like Quicksilver, but Quicksilver's kind of an asshole. Shows her tasting. Shows really tasting. Like I guess he dodged a bullet. Johnny dodged a bullet with that one.
Johnny dodged.
But yeah, but Ronan's kind of like one of those mooks that just show up to get their ass kicked, and in the movie nothing's changed.
He's a serviceable villain for the movie.
He does his job. He's there to have a fun presence and get his ass kicked. First appearance of Thanos.
It is interesting.
Kind of wild how he looks so different.
Yeah, I was gonna say he looks very different.
It's like something's off.
They didn't modeled. They didn't
his face, Josh.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
it was starting with Infinity War, they really wanted to make him based more off of Josh Brolin's face. So
there's a sense like from Gunn where he just kind of just shot him, in a similar-ish way to how like what was it? Was it Starlin? Like, did Starlin?
Jim Starlin. Yeah.
I know he created it, but did he draw him? Like, I could be wrong, but like.
Oh, well, let's look it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up right now.
okay.
Thanos.
The uniforms are great and shows they're a true family, as Dominic Toretto would say.
I
Big
think-
fish.
Looks like it's under Wikipedia. It says created by Jim Starlin and Mike Friedrich.
Okay.
Free.
So I guess he's the artist.
I see then. Because like you know how how Thanos is always kind of just portrayed as never really having his eyes and in focus, like apart from some other stuff.
Yeah.
That's how Gunn kind of just showcases him here.
Yeah. But it is a fun little scene. The Nova Corps show up. Richard Rider isn't there, so who cares?
Okay.
Richard Rider's like the only Nova guy that really matters from what I know.
Oh, okay.
I find it funny because his name can be shortened to Dick Rider.
Ha. Dick. Funny.
So there really isn't much to talk about with Guardians of the Galaxy 1.
Who's your favorite character from the first Guardians movie?
Drax.
I like Drax.
I mean, it's a bit of a basic bitch answer, but he's funny.
I like Drax. Dave Bautista needs to be in better movies.
Number 2, like I said, he Drax is just consistently really funny. Also James Gunn. He has an issue which carries into all the other rip-offs of his style.
Okay.
He has a problem not letting emotional moments just simmer, and adding a joke to fuck it up. Like I specifically remember that scene about how Peter is with Gamora, saved Gamora from being spaced, and they were on the ship, and then Gamora's complimenting Peter, and then they add in a really shitty joke with Peter, and they fucked it up.
I think by the time I think by the time of the third Guardians movie, it's less.
He really. I appreciate that. It was.
Especially for what they were trying to do with the third Guardians movie, I feel like he knew, okay, tone off of that.
I feel like he really started to really master his own style as it went on. Like the second movie was better, and the third movie was very good about it. He knew when to. Like the jokes still weren't great in the third one, aside from Drax. Everything was perfect. Most of the jokes didn't really land.
There was one joke I did like from I really liked though from the third one. It's with the car. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of find that funny.
That was a funny joke.
Mm.
I used to remember like around the time like Volume 2 came out,
Mm-hmm.
or like it seems like it was getting like I feel like it's more like now when it originally came out, because people kept comparing it to the first movie, and it's like, oh, you know, it's not as funny as the first movie. It's like
That's a good thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
I like you know how it had a very emotional resonance. That like you know. While yeah, you can have the Guardians be funny, you know, funny haha, like shitheads at times. It's good that like it's good that you kind of show that we're meant to care about these people.
Yeah. I also think about the jokey stuff. I think James Gunn's jokes are at his best when he's not trying to do quippy stuff. Like a bit of slapstick.
Yeah,
like Adam Warlock. You know, maybe it's just because of the memes, but I really liked Adam Warlock despite not appearing very much at all.
Bro, he's Adam Warlock.
Listen here, you enormous phallus. Shot into the Oh, that was a good one. I also liked there was a good little got a little chuckle out of me when what was her name, the Sovereign was in the Call of Gamora. She was trying to play it all cool. It's like, salutations, Gamora. And I was like, I don't know how Gamora just cut off the call right there. That was funny. But I think the quippiness of it is probably while the most iconic James Gunn stuff is probably also the weakest of his jokes.
Okay.
Because I think, but I take it back about Drax. I can about Drax just being the best.
Okay.
About being the only one. I can think of quite a few in Guardians 3 I liked, but any of the quippy, like, if there was quippiness in it, a lot of the stuff I don't really. If there was a lot of quippy stuff, I don't really remember it. But Guardians 2, he really leaned. Now that he established the characters, he was really able to go and do some character work with it.
Yeah.
Yondu came out great in Guardians 2.
Yeah.
Easily my favorite character.
I love Yondu.
Yeah. Peter got some good stuff. All of them got some great stuff. I came out really liking yeah.
It was also the beginning of Nebula not being.
Yeah, Nebula. I really like Nebula from that.
Yeah.
Not being like little redemption arc. I do kind of wish they added the black hair, because I think that looked really good in the comics with her blue skin. But whatever. The bald look looks good too.
I think for this version of Nebula, I think her look works considering how she is in her story.
Yeah. Groot and Rocket are. Rocket's but Rocket again. It's he really does. He really just. I think it's Guardians 2. Generally was a step up. I think each movie was generally a step up from the last one.
Yeah.
Maybe 3 is a side grade from 2. Because there was a few things. On one hand, I think Guardians 3 kind of sidelined a few characters
Okay.
a little bit.
All right.
They didn't get enough time to really get enough time. But on the other hand, Guardians 3 was also kind of bloated. Like the corporation mission in the beginning kind of could have been cut, I think.
Okay.
Or redeveloped into something that worked out better. But like Rocket was a major focus.
Oh yeah.
And yet Peter and Gamora still got a little bit sidelined, I think. They didn't get as much as the previous movies.
I think that's sort of kind of the
point.
The point. No, the result of like Endgame. Where it's
yeah.
That I guess, but I only watched the 3 Guardians movies. I didn't watch Infinity War, Endgame, or the Holiday Special. I skipped over those stuff.
Because the thing that I kind of noticed, I think the thing that I kind of just noticed more and more with how they kind of use like the temporal variants, like Gamora and Loki. Is that they're really pushing the idea that these are different people. It's that the Gamora and had like a loving relationship with Peter
is gone.
Is gone. Like this is new Gamora. She's with them. With the Ravagers.
This is basically beginning of Guardians 1 Gamora.
Kind of, but also different.
She just finally had to push to leave Thanos now that he's dead and go join space pirates.
Yeah, so
though it's clear by the end she gets sort of she understands what the other Gamora was, what was about the Gamora and the Guardians, which I like the arc, but I think it could have been a little bit better. I really liked Kurt. I really liked Kurt Russell as Ego.
I like Kurt Russell as Ego. Yeah.
I think it would have been better if they get when they showed the planet with the face, that they give him a beard like Ego. I know there's that one icon. There's that one shot of Ego they show everywhere from the comics, and he has a beard.
Huh.
The only really thing I know about Ego from the comics is that he doesn't like Galactus. Like him and Galactus don't like each other.
Oh, okay.
And that's literally all I know about Ego from the comics. I think he fought Thor at one point. That's about it.
Planet. That's fun.
This. I think these past few years have really given me I think I might get into Thor sometime this year. Really go through one of his major stuff, because I've been from Earth's Mightiest Heroes and the Inklings. I've been picking up on other stuff. I'm starting to really like Thor. It's pretty cool.
Thor really needs right now. He really needs another movie that was as well received as something like Ragnarok. I know you guys' opinions of Ragnarok. I'm not saying something like that, but like a movie that would have the same reception as that where people were like, "Wow, that was really good."
I've always said that the original Thor was a victim of internet bias.
Oh.
Like people like a lot of people didn't go see the original Thor because they just heard oh it's not good when that's not the case. Like, I think the original Thor is a very good movie.
Yeah, I like the first Thor.
I remember not liking it as a kid. Mostly because I was like, where the fuck is Thor? Who cares if I want to see him smashing stuff and he's not powered up. I was like, yeah, I might give it another chance later. But I was a kid and I was fucking retarded back then, so taste got better. Yeah, everything about everything about Ego is. I know it's probably very different from the comics. Nick, not. Do you guys know anything about Ego from the comics?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Could you give us a little summary?
A taste.
Yes.
From what I know,
character?
It's not. I don't know too much, but from what I know, it's essentially Ego doesn't necessarily want to be like control all the planets by making it him or something.
Okay.
I think. I think Matt can explain it better than I could.
Okay.
Ego was always he was always battling Galactus because it kind of became in a way it sort of became Kirby's idea of just playing around with a conqueror against entropy. So like ego he didn't want to absorb he didn't want to absorb planets and make him his own. He just wanted to conquer other planets to become like a galactic ruler, and Galactus stood in front of that wish because Galactus' entire point is that he destroys and eats planets to satiate his hunger. So a lot of stories just revolve around Ego. Is him sending antibodies to take over planets.
Okay.
The Galactus is like, no.
No.
That's my turf. Okay, so basically, so I get that. But Kurt Russell's performance really just nails it. It's Kurt Russell, so he was just having fun with the role.
Yeah.
Of course I have issues. That's my freaking father. And cuts to an abomination.
That was a fun show.
Yeah. I think they really did their best. I think they really did They did their best stuff with Yondu. Everything with Yondu was really good.
Yeah, I like Yondu.
I can't believe. Yeah. I was just gonna say I can't believe Sly banished Yondu because he stole an Earth child. Like out of all the terrible things we space pirates can do, trafficking is one thing.
We draw the line at human trafficking.
No. They said child trafficking. Adults are
Oh.
fine. Who
All
cares?
right, but child trafficking, that's where we draw the line. It's like kids is where is, you know, the threshold you should not cross. Anything to do with kids. It was Yondu, what do we tell you? No, nothing to do with kids.
I do like that all the Ravagers were based on the original Guardians of the Galaxy. Got like Ving Rhames, that's what was it called? Charlie 27. Shelly O and all that stuff.
I hope that's referencing the classic Guardians.
Yeah. Also, every time someone mentions Ving Rhames, I just think of, for the last time, I am not Ving Rhames.
Here's some of Peter's books. Mr. T by Mr. T. He and Me by George Papard. For the last time, I'm not Ving Rhames. Oh.
Guardians 3. Definitely, he's definitely leaning more to the emotional stuff.
Yeah.
And I guess it may have been in like the holiday special, but they confirmed that Mantis was Peter's brother, which I kind of figured that was the case. I kind of figured that was the case in Guardians 2. I came off with the impression that Mantis was one of Ego's kids. But I haven't seen the holiday special, so who knows? Not me. You guys would, but they did a lot more Mantis. Trying to help out everybody. I think my favorite moment with her was you're in love with him. I know.
I think with Mantis they really wanted to make her and Drax kind of like that the lighthearted comedic duo for the movie.
Yeah. Which it worked. Nebula was really good. I like Nebula stuff.
Yeah.
Gamora was a bit of a dick, so I was like, whatever. I don't know. Again, I don't know if it's just because. Yeah.
I don't mind Gamora. She does kind of come across, you know, a bit mean-spirited, but I think that was the point to really differentiate, you know, to really emphasize again, you know, this is not the same Gamora from the first two Guardians of the Galaxy movies.
I get that. I wish Peter had the mask.
Yeah.
I think that's a big disappointment. And I was like, where the fuck is the mask? You had it in Infinity. You had it in like Endgame, and now you don't have it now.
I think I don't know. It's weird because I don't think James Gunn ever really said why, but like the thing is, I think his mask in Guardians of the Galaxy 2 was destroyed. I think it was supposed to remain destroyed, but then for the Avengers movies, they decided, nah, you can have it back.
And then James Gunn is like, no, I never said that.
Or something like that. I don't know. Nothing was ever confirmed.
Even though we had that like ending scene with like Adam Warlock saving Peter, I would much rather have him have the mask and helmet and have it destroyed again in this movie than not have it at all, because it's really cool.
I do like that. I do like the helmet.
Yeah. And now Peter just goes from Star-Lord to being just Chris Pratt acting. because the mask is the mask is an iconic is kind of the Star-Lord character design piece, and it's just kind of disappointing when you remove it. You don't have Batman going around; it's just Bruce Wayne.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I think with the movie, I think they really want to emphasize Peter being just more human than you know the Star-Lord, because like at the end of the movie he decides he's gonna go back to Earth. So
I think it ties into like it sort of ties a bow into a lot of like Peter's character arc of this, you know, this man who's constantly traveling the galaxy because he's afraid of finding out what has happened on Earth. And then like the final moments is just him, you know, like his getting to you know patching up his relationship with his grandfather.
yeah.
Yeah. That kind of gives me a funny image because Peter, after the events of Infinity Endgame, he's like, "All right, good. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go from Earth." Peter, did you leave your mask and jet boots on Earth? Who cares? I don't want to be here. Goodbye. Rocket into space.
Ciao. All right, he's gone now.
Like I would accept that, but they didn't even mention it. But we got Adam Warlock, who I feel like he shows up just because they tease it at the end of Guardians of the Galaxy 2. But I like the performance so much. The performance, I like the performance and the memes so much that it got me kind of intrigued about the character. So, not only that, I played him a whole bunch of Marvel Rivals, and so I decided to check out Infinity Gauntlet because of it. Bro thinks he's Adam Warlock.
Bro thinks he's Adam Warlock.
Adam Warlock was really fun whenever he showed up, though. So, the Rocket stuff was great. The High Evolutionary was a good villain.
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
One of the better ones in a long time for the MCU. He's just an asshole. like the one word that, like, he had that one sentence that just summed up everything about his character. There is no God, so that's why I stepped in. I was like, oh boy, okay, I get everything about you now.
Yeah.
Everything makes sense.
He's great.
He's great. You know, it's like he's a Shakespearean trained actor. He's allowed to be, allowed to go over the top and add flourishes to his performance. And like people just treat him seriously. It's great.
I love it.
I also know that the High Evolutionary didn't really have anything to do with Rocket in the comics, but it makes complete sense to put him in here because he does do that same messed up thing with like human animal messed up stuff. And I know he does have some involvement with like Adam Warlock in the comics.
What is the High Evolutionary like in the comics?
I have no idea.
Do you know not?
He is a monster.
Oh, okay.
High Evolutionary. I forgot which story it was, but
Oh, I know he He's a big part of Spider Woman's backstory.
Oh, is she?
Jessica Drew.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And also he's also he was influenced a ton from Mr. Sinister's doing.
Okay.
Because a lot of like the genetic manipulation and all that stuff comes from Nathaniel Ethics. So he was just destined to be a super villain.
Okay.
I also like his design in the comics. I think it's well the RoboCop look is cool. I do think the design of comics is really good too. Where's a good image of him?
I like his comic design. I think a lot of design changes for at least these Guardians movies works for these movies.
I think I like the comics one in the way that it kind of feels like like that copy pasta of like the Warhammer copy pasta of the moment I felt.
The one where he's I recognize the weakness of my flesh.
It's like exactly that's like the essence of
that's funny.
Of the high evolutionary is that he just realized that he was imperfect and he had to create it. He had to make himself perfect by just ruining everything and rebuilding himself anew. That's just metal.
Yeah. Okay.
And that does make sense because he looks like Two-Face, but in both sides matching. Under the mask. I saw that they had a concept art of what High Evolutionary also could have looked like. And that looks neat. I like the cape.
The cape? Ah.
Yeah. Capes are cool.
Yeah, I kind of dig it. Yeah.
I kind of like the High Evolutionary because he looks. What was that painting from? It's kind of like this stone cold face that just doesn't move, like that kind of mask. It kind of reminds me of that. What was that painting that Stewie was really afraid of? Kind of reminds me of that.
Okay. You know not?
You mean the cover to the
yes,
to News of the World?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's I kind of get the same vibe as that. So what was that? What was the cover look like? What was it called again?
News of the World.
News of the World.
Also,
it's the exact same thing. That's
also for some reason I thought Peter's grandfather in the movie was played by Robert Duvall. In my mind, I was trying to remember who was the actor, and for some reason I landed on Robert Duvall.
Like I knew it was Greg Henry because Greg Henry is just the like James Gunn's roving, roving carousel of recurring collaborators.
Oh, okay.
okay.
What else has he?
Like Nathan Fillion with just showing up and everything.
Exactly, and also his brother Sean.
Right. Okay.
I know Sean's supposed to be Maxwell Ward, right, in the new Superman.
I believe so. Yes.
I hope they make him like the comics where he's not, or the original comics, the Justice League International ones where he's an asshole, but he's an asshole with a heart of gold, just like the rest of them.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, he doesn't start off with a heart of gold, but he He gets he gets an arc.
Okay.
I don't particularly like that he's a villain in modern stuff all the time. I'm not a fan.
Okay. Oh, excuse me.
I like Maxwell Lord. That he's altruistic, but he's kind of a really he is altruistic, but the altruism is stuffed under a skin of a slimy manager.
Ah, I see.
Like Maxwell will forever be a victim of notoriety because he's
Yeah.
as much as I like to joke about it, but it's like he'll never escape being
The guy that shot Blue Beetle and got neck snapped by one woman.
Oh, okay.
That's the iconic moment of Maxwell Lord, where everything after it, he's a supervillain. And I'm not a fan of that. I'm really mad at that. Because I liked him a lot in the original Justice League International run.
Ah, I see. Okay then.
And now he's every time he shows up, he's like, "Hey, here's this Lex Luthor knockoff that we can use." And I'm like, again.
Okay.
No, I'm just being really mad about that. But High Evolution.
You were talking about
You know it's not perfect. Elephant guy giving meth to guys with cockroach for heads.
I love like say okay, I'm gonna second Earth, and then it's like he just created Earth because he cannot figure out a way to like he envisions himself a god, but yeah, he can't figure out a way to curb like sin.
You can't figure out. The High Evolutionary has joined Ronald Reagan on the war on drugs. And it's largely failed, just like Ronald Reagan.
On the war on drugs. Oh my goodness.
I do but it's like, okay, just like a utopianist, you're gonna fail every single time. You're not gonna get what you want, and you're gonna be and he's gonna just try to burn it down and redo it again. Yep, that's about like the High Evolutionary in the movie was like, yep, that tracks. Yep, that tracks. Yep, that tracks. He's also an asshole in that way as well.
I really like the High Evolutionary though.
Yeah,
he's great.
What else? They're just really good. They're just really fun movies. Not the greatest movies in the world, but I think the whole is greater than some of its parts because while a lot of the parts are good, a lot of the other parts are like could have been better.
I get it. I understand. Is there any like particular moment from the
and the third one?
Yeah, and the third one that stood out to you?
There's a lot of good moments.
Yeah,
I watched it just today, so I might have to let it simmer a bit.
Okay, I get it. But yeah, no, I like the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. I do think each one improves upon the other as it goes on.
Yeah. Hopefully James Gunn will take all this experience and put it into Superman.
Hopefully, again, that first I was gonna say again, like that first trailer for Superman was really good. That's a damn good trailer.
Yeah.
So
James Gunn, you better just not be making Guardians of the Galaxy again, and you better be doing a good Superman movie. Don't lie to me with the trailer, James.
I think James will understand that, you know,
Yeah.
this movie can't just be like Guardians or Suicide Squad. It's gotta be a bit different. But I think James' strong suit is like that kind of like group dynamic going on.
Which is clear that he's gonna have, because you got that other the corporate team with Mr. Terrific, Hawkgirl, Metamorpho, and Guy Gardner.
Yeah. So, but it'll be really interesting to see what he can do. I am interested though in what exactly will be the fate of the Guardians of the Galaxy going forward though, because you know they're popular. And I'm sure Marvel doesn't want to just let them go to waste. So
I don't think there should be any more movies.
I don't think there should be any more movies either.
I think maybe like an animated show with the new Guardians could work. I think that would be a good option, but no more movies.
No, I think there should be no more Guardians movies either. But I do wonder, like, what they're gonna do with the character still going forward.
Addendum, maybe a bunch of like animated movies, like smaller ones. That could work too, with small scale stuff. But no live action movies.
Did we know Hans Zimmer's gonna write the Saudi Arabia national anthem, Ray? I did not know.
Is that true? Is that true?
Is that true? Hold on, I'm looking this up.
I can believe it. The Saudi prince is like,
oh my gosh, it is. There's articles.
Holy shit.
That's great.
I believe it. The Saudi prince is supposed to be like a Westaboo.
They just ask Hans. Eventually, they just settle on, "Hey Hans Zimmer, can we just use the Dune? Can we just use your music from Dune?" Now every time you hear the Saudi Arabian national anthem, people are gonna think, "Oh my gosh, they're gonna go on a holy jihad across the entire universe." Holy shit! Listen al-Qayyim. Am I excited for Chinese New Year? Don't all Asians celebrate Lunar New Year? I don't celebrate those things. I celebrate the American New Year's, Chelsea. I am an American, not one of those commie Chinese. Ooh. No, but really, I never celebrated those things. It was never really a thing. So they commissioned him, right? That's great. All right. Anyways, any. What time is it? Oh my gosh, it's 9:53. Oh my gosh, we've been going for almost 2.5 hours now, and we still got so much more to talk about. So real quick, any final thoughts on Guardians of the Galaxy, Matchstick?
I really hope there are no more movies.
Yeah. I would hope there are no movies too. Remember, he's a banana, Ray, and you're an Oreo, Ray. So you can't insult me for acting white when you act white too. So, whatever the fuck that's supposed to mean. Again, I never liked the whole "you act white." Oh, I act white. What, you want me to bring out the buck teeth and the rice hat? I mean, you'll get a good laugh, but you'll hate yourself afterwards. So. Oh my goodness. Alright, anyways, with that said, then we gotta move on with the rest of the show, but I do gotta use the restroom. I'm stressing, we gotta move on with the show, but I gotta use the restroom, and I'm also gonna get some more tea. So, real quick, we are gonna we're gonna take a quick break. I'll try to be quick about this. I'll actually try to be quick about this break. But yeah, you're stating facts. You're not. You're stating facts, right? I understand. All right, so we're gonna take a quick break, and then when we come back, we're gonna continue with the rest of the show. Don't slip, Chelsea. I won't. I'll try not to. So let me just turn off the royalty-free jazz for a bit. All right, I'll be back. I'll try to make it quick. Why is it not cutting? Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now... Apes together, strong. Sonic, Cobra. Sonic versus just Cobra. Cobra, not ape.
Well, there you go, everyone. We've reached the part of the stream where Kangas has lost it.
What the? Whoa, what is happening there? Wait, hold on. Is this a glitch in the game? Wait, what's going on? I think the fire's like glitching. I don't think that's normal. I don't think that's supposed to happen. What is this light? What's going on here? I think the game glitched out for a second there. Oh, Smoker! Oh my gosh! Oh, that was scary.
I got him as he was grabbing me.
I know. That was scary.
I think that is sweet, sweet vengeance.
Oh.
No lie.
Alright. Oh, combat shotgun! Give me the combat shotgun! No, my combat shotgun! Where? Oh! Son of a bitch! Tell me a direction next time that just said, "Ooh, look out!" Huh? How about that? Instead of you being a fucking useless ass old man, geriatric old man. Fuck off! Give me. See, there you go. 6 o'clock. That's a direction. All right. Are we good now? Are we good? Okay. There we go. God. Hey, old man, why don't you man the turret, huh? You ever thought about that? What do I gotta do everything, huh? Okay. Go.
Woohoo! Fucking finally!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. All right. Wait, what else did you pack in here? Oh! Wait! Wait a minute! No!
What's that?
So, Changus, remember when I said if I found another one in stores, I'd get it for you?
Thank you, Nick. Thank you very much.
It turns out I found another one!
Oh, thank you. Oh.
What is that?
That's the official Ninja Turtles Transformers crossover, the Party Wallop.
Okay, yeah, that is praise.
In Florida, and they serve like fried chicken, you know, kind of the same menus as like a KFC, and then right now.
Nick, why'd you change your thing back to what?
Wade was saying that he was having blackface.
Okay, hold on. They rise to the top. Are you saying that Shinsigumi is only a stepping stone for you? Your manliness is really off the charts, Saito-san. Oh, he liked that answer. Oh, let's go. Alright, now our interview is reaching a high point. Here's something plenty of people would ask if given a chance. What should we common folk do if we run into the Shinsengumi? Run, bitch! Run!
Get out of the way!
Oh, son of a bitch.
Chaos control.
No! Ah! Oh my gosh! I'm in a perpetual cycle! Oh! Okay, I'm gonna retry. That was just an endless loop. Oh. Buddy, you okay?
Damn it. Breathe.
I don't think it's okay. Okay. Wait. Hold on. I am back. Oh, excuse me. Wow. That was a big burp. Alright. Alright, I am back. Welcome back, Chelsea. I'm glad to be back. Alright. Real quick, before we get into the rest of our topics tonight, I never got a chance to read what Chelsea tipped. No, I did not fall down, Chelsea. I'm fine. So, Chelsea tipped $20. You want us to review the never-ending story? Okay. Alright. Oh boy. It's the never-ending story. I can't wait. Cause
I can't wait to be really depressed.
I know. But hey, you know what? I'll be happy if I think about will make me happy if I imagine Nick's riding a dragon, and then the dragon and it's like Family Guy. Yay! You're a little heavy, buddy. Yay! We're going down. Just crashes. Yay! So if I think of that, it's funny. But other than that, oh man, I can't wait to be depressed. All right, you want? He's fallen and he can't get up. Wait, actually, Chelsea, you tipped $20, and I know you wanted a movie, but you can ask us to review one more movie since you did tip 20 instead of 10. So is there a second movie you would like us to watch, or is just only Neverending Story? It's up to you, Chelsea. You read it wrong? It's fine, it's fine. I'm just asking, is there a second movie you want us to review, or only Neverending Story? Where's Nick, by the way? He left to do something, and he's not back. That bastard. We watched 3 movies together, and I have to talk about them all on my own. That asshole. I swear. Oh, he has abandoned me. All right. Anyway, we gotta get a move on, because we are not even halfway done with our show. Jesus Revelation? What? Is that a movie?
What, Jesus Revolution?
Oh, is that what she wants us to watch? Just Jesus She said Jesus Revelation.
I heard of Jesus Revolution.
I must have said it wrong, because she typed Revelation, like the book, but I guess she meant Jesus Revolution, and I don't know anything about that movie.
It's got Kelsey Grammer in it.
Okay, I might have to watch that movie. Oh, look who showed up! I had to do a whole never-ending skit on my own without you.
Yeah.
We're going down now, Nick.
Yeah.
Just.
Yeah.
All right. We could.
Anyway, do we have anything other than our learning story watch?
She says Jesus. She says Jesus Revolution, and I don't know what that is. It's a movie apparently with Kelsey Grammer though, so. That's a good idea, Ray. Oh, you know the movie? Okay. All right. Let me write this down then, in the back room. So, 2 cents. Never-ending story and Jesus Revolution. Ray liked the Jesus movie. Okay. All right. Let me add this to the pin. So there we go. All right. I kind of forgot to mention this. I feel like I should have mentioned this, but at the moment, when it comes to the paid review stuff, the plan is we're gonna watch all the movies first, since that's less of a commitment, and then after we're done watching the movies, then we can watch all the shows. Like
I think we should do the shows first because we already have 2 waiting.
Okay. All right. I think actually they said that in total, the web show he wants us to watch is like in total like a movie. So that should be we could like knock that out in like one night. But then was it how many episodes are in the first season of Dun Dun Dun?
I think Don had like 12.
12?
Wait, let me double check.
Okay.
Yeah, 12 episodes.
12 episodes? Okay.
12 episodes of like for 30 minutes. So.
Okay. Alright then. We can watch. Alright then. That'll probably be like a whole week thing. But then we could knock out SGD's web show in like one night. Alright. You can't think of a TV show we would like, Chelsea? It's alright. It's fine. Don't worry. Don't you worry about it. Alright. Anyway, with that said then, speaking of pay reviews, now we gotta get to the rest of the stuff. To be fair, the show was gonna be much shorter, because I thought, everyone's like, I don't really got anything to talk about. It's like, so that'd be a good idea to, get all the pay reviews
and then
out
we
of the
came
way.
back, and now we're talking about everything.
We're talking about everything, so. Alright, but it's fine. Alright, so, let's get the first paid reviews out of the way. I have no idea if Chicago Big Fish is still in the chat or not. I don't know if your friend is still in the chat or not, Nick. It's like, because it's like midnight where you are, so you probably went to sleep. So so if he's not here, I'm gonna be honest, I don't blame him. But at the same time, it is a bit of a shame considering this is what he wanted. He wanted us to talk about this.
You can watch the replay.
That's true. He can watch the replay, but still, he missed opportunity there. All right, so Eddie Murphy, Chelsea. Yes, Chelsea. This is an Eddie Murphy movie, not just any Eddie Murphy movie. Okay.
I'm gonna have to go to sleep. You guys have a good night.
All right, have a good night.
Have a good night.
All right. So this is not just any Eddie Murphy movie. No. This is Adventures of Pluto Nash. This is considered to be one of the worst movies ever. He was in Haunted Mansion, Chelsea. Eddie Murphy was in a lot of things, Chelsea. Eddie Murphy was like the comedy king. He was in a lot of things. He was the donkey from Shrek. So he was in a lot of things, but this movie, and he was also in this movie, and this movie is considered one of the worst movies like ever to be made. And it's kind of funny to think about. It's like, oh my gosh, Eddie Murphy, comedy king. This movie is considered one of his like all-time stinkers. Not like such a stinker that like I think was it like when we last checked, Rotten Tomatoes give it like a 6% on for their tomato meter. Like I could check real quick, which is Pluto Nash. Yeah, it's a 6% on Rotten Tomatoes. 3.9 out of 10 on IMDb, and a 12% on Metacritic. So, people don't like this movie. And this movie was also considered, an absolute box office bomb. Like, it failed miserably in the box office. And I can see why. After watching it, I can see why. But, really, the big thing was when I was told I was supposed to watch this movie for the podcast. Is this gonna be truly the worst movie, like, I've ever seen? No. Borderlands exists. Now, to be fair, maybe my opinion on this movie is not as harsh because literally that same day I watched the Borderlands movie. And wow, I've seen movies that are like just, gosh, why did I even watch that? That was terrible. I saw Madam Web in theaters. I saw Morbius. I've now seen Borderlands. And so after watching Adventures of Pluto Nash, I was like, this is not that bad. Like, it's not a good movie, but like, I've seen so much worse.
Like, I feel like, and this is just my opinion, Jenkins. I feel like a lot of the modern movies that kind of get labeled the worst don't really come across as the worst. They just feel like, really just poor examples.
Okay.
Morbius, as much as I like you and me joking about, the after credit scene and how it, and how it clearly shows that Michael
Keaton just phoned in an ADR.
Exactly. Michael Keaton didn't want to come in today, and so they had to work around that. And the whole like technical issues and all that stuff. Morbius is just bad because it's boring.
It is a boring movie.
Madam Web is also just boring as well. Like a lot.
I think there are considerable moments in Madam Web that make it even worse, though. There's just stuff with that honestly just doesn't even work as a movie, in my opinion.
Modern movies, apart from Borderlands, but Borderlands is special. Borderlands gets its own.
Oh, Borderlands! Gosh.
Modern movies just feel more boring, or more boring failures than they are just absolute point at the screen, rub your eyes to see if you're awake type of failures. I had the privilege of witnessing on the big screen Megalopolis.
But for me, I would rather take like a bad movie that you can like joke around, make fun, and have a laugh at watching, than a boring one. I think for me, a boring movie is worse.
I think like I think I do have an agreement with you that like Pluto Nash doesn't feel like the worst thing ever, but that's I think that just comes down to the fact that like it's not offensive.
No.
And like really just feels lame.
It's a movie you watch. I don't think you're gonna like come like after your like if you ever saw this in theaters, I don't think you would come out like hating yourself. Like after you've watched this movie, you're not gonna hate yourself, but you're not gonna not gonna be coming back to it anytime soon.
You're coming out of the movie thinking like, did Eddie Murphy just sold out? Is this just this when he just took the money and ran?
my goat Eddie Murphy. Oh my gosh. Vengeance Pluto Nash has Eddie Murphy. Obviously, one thing you expect is this is supposed to be a comedy movie. Excuse me. Doesn't really work as a comedy. Like, there are moments where you'll get like a chuckle, and then there's times where you can have like a burst of laughter. But I don't think it's ever at the time. I don't think you're ever gonna laugh at like when they're actually attempting to tell a joke. Like anytime they actually try to tell a joke, you kind of just, at least for me, like I was just saying like, I could tell this is a joke.
I'm not laughing.
Yeah, I'm not laughing. But then like there are moments where it's kind of unintentionally funny, like the Hillary Clinton on the dollar bills. That's funny, but that's unintentionally funny. I don't think that was meant to be a joke. Like, we know it's funny in hindsight, considering Mrs. Clinton's political career. If you know what she's been up to, it's like that is funny. I guess in this alternate timeline, she did end up becoming president. Who knows? So, and then like there's and also there is a Trump joke, but I've said it before. I think we were talking about a bit last night. I think where it's just so interesting seeing Trump jokes back then versus now, considering everyone's opinion on the Donald has changed so much.
Trump was a big goober back then. He had the reality show where he said you're fired.
Uh-huh.
He was in commercials with the Grimace.
He was in the commercial with the Grimace.
He had a board game based on the art of the deal.
Uh-huh.
He'll go on his best friend Vince McMahon's
wrestling show and tackle him to the ground.
Tackle him to the ground and then shave off his hair. Trump was just the type of guy who everyone liked to sing because he just do things that are just silly.
Uh-huh.
And,
but then as soon as after he became president, now the jokes are completely changed. So it's just so interesting seeing such a stark difference in how they do Trump jokes were back then versus now. Back then, again, he was this goober. It was like you kind of laugh at the billionaire guy with the show. I know him. He's a goofy guy. And then nowadays, any joke with Trump usually kind of there's always there's venom behind him. There's these people legit fucking despise him with every fiber of their being.
And it's sports, you gotta root for the root for the team that you're on.
Yeah. So that said, I did laugh at a Trump joke though here. But like really, that's really the biggest crime in this movie, right? It's a comedy. It's supposed to be a comedy movie. You're not laughing, but I wouldn't say. But at the same time, it's not going to be a movie that you're going to be like actively like hating though. Like
Yeah. You're not gonna be angry.
Borderlands made me angry. I wanted Jack Black to die in Borderlands.
Thing is, Borderlands filled me with Schadenfreude because this is a failure that we can and I can hang over Randy Pitchford's head, for as long as he shall be greasy.
I'm no Borderlands fan, so I'm going to assume the movie is probably not the best introduction to Borderlands.
It's not. I'm not a Borderlands fan.
That was my introduction to Borderlands, watching that movie. So, but again, like this isn't some event. Pluto Nash isn't gonna make you actively hate what you're watching on the movie. I don't think I was ever angry. There are very few movies that make me angry watching it. There was Borderlands. Black Widow made me fucking mad watching it. Civil War was a movie that I hated watching. But not this. Pluto Nash, you're not gonna hate it. But you're not gonna really come out going, I want to see more. You're just like, wow.
You're gonna come out just feeling kind of sad.
Like, wow. That was an Eddie Murphy movie, I guess.
Like, it's like, cause like I think the last movie he did was like Bowfinger, and like, well, Bowfinger doesn't get like it's considered like what was it like? It's considered like oh no. The last movie he did before this was Dr. Dolittle 2.
Oh, Steve Martin said Bowfinger. I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool.
Like you you feel like this, you feel like Shrek. Like even though with like Shrek, and I know you guys really like Norbit.
I like Norbit.
Like this like apart from like Shrek, this felt like the beginning to the end of Eddie Murphy as a box office draw.
I still got.
It'd be a while before his comeback.
I still need to watch Dolomite Is My Name. I know you've been you mentioned that movie so many times. I still need to actually sit down and watch it now. I would love to see. Cause I like Eddie Murphy. I want to see him do well. And so like, plus it would be a nice change of pace after this. Oh, also for some reason this movie also has a bunch of big names in it too. I still remember when we were watching and you're like, Paulie from Rocky? What are you doing?
It's more. I knew it was Paulie because I saw Burt Young. I just wanted to make it go, Paulie. Oh, how low you've become because he played like a mob boss.
I know. Actually, Nick, technically speaking, in Rocky 2, when he was working for a mob boss, you can argue this is an upgrade. Now he is the mob boss.
Yeah, but Polly's a good soul.
I
All at
know.
heart. He didn't have to go this. He didn't have to fall down this hard.
I know.
What would Adrian think?
It is kind of funny though that after real quick, it is funny that after Rocky 2 they just completely dropped Polly being part of the mob. I just find it funny.
Well, remember Chingus, because he became in Rocky 3. He became his promoter, and he got mad. He became Rocky's promoter, and then Rocky 4, he got money.
Hey, look what Rocky bought me for his money.
And in Rocky 5, he lost all the money. Thanks, Polly. It's just funny. But no, like it's just funny seeing like all these recognizable names in this movie. There's an uncredited Alec Baldwin. I don't know. I have to ask, like, when this movie came out, like, was Alec Baldwin still pretty big name?
Yeah.
So why was he uncredited?
He did not want to be credited for this movie.
Yeah. I imagine when this movie came out, like he was okay, like when this movie came out, he was like, he was doing like the Royal Tenenbaums, and
okay.
Although to be honest, it's funny how he doesn't want to be credited for the Avengers of Pluto Nash, but he was top 10 all time, ready for the Can of Hat next year.
He had his priorities straight.
Exactly.
And then someone gave him a gun. That's still baffling. How did no one check that was not a fake gun?
It's it's a real gun, but the blanks.
Okay, but how did no one check? Hey, these aren't blanks.
No, Chingus, it's the same thing happened to Brandon Lee.
Okay. Oh.
Blanks can still come out and be a projectile. It's just it happens in a rare blue moon.
Wow.
The problem here was the armor should have been more hands-on, and B, Alec Baldwin himself, because he's such a massive gun control nut. He's not, he wasn't willing to learn how a gun kind of worked. So obviously he put his hook on the trigger.
Yeah.
And essentially to alleviate a lot of the other rumors, everything was an accident, because Alec in the movie, Alec he was doing what a lot of Western movies do, where it's like the gunman draws his weapon, he does the quick draw, where it's where he shows off how well he can still handle a gun and all that, and he was doing it right in front of the camera, and the problem was no one told him trigger discipline. So when he was right in front of the DOP, the blank fired off when it didn't need to, and it hit the DOP.
Yeah. Is that movie still gonna come out? Not.
Yeah, Russ came out. It hasn't released theaters.
Will it have a theatrical release?
Probably.
Okay.
Like we just don't know. It's still, I think it's still just being shown in like
Film festivals?
yeah.
Okay. Alright then. That said, Alec Baldwin does show up in this movie, so. He was a mob boss too. What's that example? Oh, hey, Big Fish is in the chat. There he is. You love how you had to specify this was a paid review. Well, no, it's not just this. Going forward, I've been meaning to do
Everything
this.
we're gonna be reviewing, other than what Not has at the end, is gonna be paid.
Like, unless it's something that I watched on my own volition and want to talk about, then it's gonna be. I want to specify it as a paid review. So that's all. Don't worry.
That said, we didn't really enjoy this movie too much.
But at the same time, I in my opinion, I have seen worse, or at least I've had worse movie experiences. So
this is still a much better movie than The Predator.
I know how much you hate The Predator. Nick, 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 I gotta know who. When we were watching Black Widow, was I more angry there than you were watching The Predator?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
You don't, Nick. You don't have to watch it with butter for your Predator marathon.
No. Hear me out, Chase.
Yes.
Not only is Butter gonna be watching it with me, you will be too live.
What you wanna save it for when I come over?
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie. I might be a little scared. You're gonna like punch me out of frustration, man.
I would never punch a friend in frustration.
When
said, I might punch a TV or a pillow.
I don't know, man. Like you just get so mad watching The Predator. It's like, hey, man, you okay? And you like just punch me in the face. Ow! Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. It's just this movie made me so mad.
You're not the one that has to worry. It's the furniture that has to worry.
Okay. Well, then you're gonna. Well, then if we're staying at Cal's place, you're gonna have to tell him to like hide some stuff, man.
At most, it's just gonna be me screaming.
Oh no! Oh my goodness! You're welcome. Glad you made us suffer a little bit at Big Fish. Oh wow! Thanks.
I guess I didn't really suffer so much. I was mostly kind of just,
It's just, again, as a movie, when after you're done watching, you're not gonna hate yourself like watching something like Borderlands.
You're not gonna want to watch it again.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's the biggest. It's a watchable movie that you're not gonna hate, but the biggest crime is it's not really funny for what's supposed to be a comedy.
Yeah, that's always the worst part of it. When it's a comedy that's not funny.
I think not. You said that like it just feels like Eddie Murphy's just like phoning it in.
Exactly. He like, usually when you watch a film like this, Eddie Murphy's like the most active part about it. He's not always bouncing off the wall, but there's always a sense that like he's getting into the scene, and he's like really he's really primed to give his A game. But here it just feels like he wants like the take to be over, and he wants to just go.
Just wanted to go. You're at the...
So this is how quick I'm messing with Spitter right now.
Okay.
I just love the fact that alongside Sonar and some other figures, I have an original Beast Wars figure.
That's cool.
when there's this collector shop I gotta show you, man.
Okay.
You'll find some stuff that you'll like.
I gotta save money for the convention itself too, man.
I know. Well, he also does stuff at the convention too.
Oh, he does? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. You watched Wolfman today, Big Fish, in theaters. Pretty decent werewolf movie. Nothing super amazing, but a pretty good flick. That sounds about what online what Not said. I still think I'm gonna say it again. My biggest thing, even though I haven't seen it yet, that werewolf man gotta be more wolf. Because put some more hair on that damn thing. They're really emphasizing the man part of Wolfman. I don't know. Kind of wish they lean more into the wolf part of Wolfman. But that's just me. That's just me. So yeah. But anyway, gosh, I don't know. I don't really know what else to say about this movie, man. It's just one of those. It's just one of those movies that you watch, like, wow, that was okay. Not gonna watch it though. At least not watch it again. So he's like 90% human. It's not like 90% human. It's more like 60-40. I get you. But I don't know. When I think of werewolf, right? Like the Wolfman design is not exactly something that comes to mind. I kind of understand what they're going for, but like I still think, you know, maybe lean more into the hair part, you know. But that's just me. That said, I know it is kind of funny because I know that Robert Eggers wants to do a werewolf movie. I'm very interested in that. Come on, my boy Robert, give me a good werewolf. Give me a good werewolf design.
You gave us a really good vampire movie. Now you gotta give us a good werewolf movie.
It's funny. I think I still remember someone on Twitter said. Someone on Twitter made the meme just Robert Eggers. Is you know that meme of, you know, Kylo Ren, you know, I will finish what you started, with the Darth Vader helmet. It's Robert Eggers, I will finish what you started. Instead of the Darth Vader helmet, it's the Dark Universe. So like as soon as it was announced he wants to do a werewolf movie, I will finish what you started. I will finish what you started. When you think werewolf, you think a lot similar to Werewolf by Night design. That was a pretty good design. Yeah, I was probably still give Wolfman a watch. I'll still probably watch it, but yeah, I like the. For me, when I think of werewolf, I would like more of the canine aspect to show up, but that's just me.
Like, it really should be like, what do you call it? It should be like, you know, American Werewolf in London, or The Howling.
Yeah. Just may get you crucified. The only Robert Eggers movie you've seen is Nosferatu. Watch The Northman. And The Village.
Yeah. And The Lighthouse.
Yeah. And The Lighthouse, yeah.
Hey, Changus.
Yes.
Have you seen The Northman?
Yes.
Watch it again.
I will.
I loved it when we did that.
I know.
That just. Hey, Changus, have you seen The Northman?
Yes.
No. This is pretend this is before you actually went to go see it. Hey, Changus, have you seen The Northman yet?
No, not yet.
Go see it.
Okay. Yeah, go.
20 minutes later. Hey, James, have you seen The Northman yet?
No, Nick.
Go see it. Hey, James, have you seen The Northman yet?
Nick, I haven't even left the house yet. Give me a break.
Go see it. When you finally do see it. Hey, James, have you seen The Northman yet?
I have.
Go see it again.
Oh, great. Look what you did. Look what you did, Nick. Look what you did. Now you got Big Fish saying the exact same thing. Fuck you.
I have. Get ready to meet him in April.
Oh my goodness. You fell asleep during the Northman, Chelsea? You're no longer a mod, Chelsea. I'm sorry. No, it's fine. It's fine. You got different taste in movies. That's all. Anyways. And speaking of movies though, we're not done with the paid reviews yet. I feel like I've said enough about Pluto Nash. I've said my piece with it. But we're not done with paid reviews yet, because now we get to talk about a really damn good movie. Really fun movie. Damn, this was so much fun. It's just...
Okay.
Yes.
No, Big Fish, do me a favor. It's free on YouTube right now.
It is.
Go watch it.
It's also free on Tubi.
Yes. This movie is hilarious.
I love this movie. This was great. Yeah, here we go. I found it. Free on the U of the Tubes. Here, I can even put it in chat. Yeah, here we go. I can even put this in chat. Bam. There we go. On it. You'll report back soon. Okay. Well, oh man, this was a fun movie. Thank you so much, Not, for telling us to watch this. I loved every bit of it. It's so hundreds of beavers. This is this is a really small movie. Like, I don't like, what is it like? I don't know. It must have had a really small budget.
I think it was made on like 35,000.
35,000? Yeah, that's pretty small for movies nowadays. That's really small. So, $35,000 ends up being one of the best movies I've seen so far this year. What a damn fun movie.
Holy shit.
So it's a slapstick comedy movie directed by what are their names? No, what's his name? Mike Cheslick, and then he did some other stuff too, I know. But then, guys, it's a really small movie, but
oh my gosh.
The best way I can describe Hundreds of Beavers is it's like you're watching a live action Looney Tunes, and like. Go ahead.
Before you continue, there is some stuff I wanted to say about Pluto Nash.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Hmm.
Well, I'm doing something. Give me one second.
Okay.
The film was made for 120 million.
120 million.
That's the budget between production and marketing. Which is roughly what a studio in 2002 would invest in a film they expected to be big.
Uh-huh.
So this was a big production back then.
Hold on. Okay.
And you can tell, because one of the most redeeming things about the movie is the set designs.
Hmm.
It does feel, honestly, live action Futurama.
That is a good way to describe it. Yeah, it's like live action Futurama.
All right, and yeah, so big budget for 2002.
What was the budget again?
120 million.
120
and it sold only 100. It only sold. Sorry, I meant to say 100. I said 7.1 million.
Wow.
Worth of tickets worldwide. That's not even domestic. Worldwide. 7.1 million. 120 million budget.
So, ran an inflation calculator. That's about $209 million of budget right there.
Yeah, and so they lost 112 million and 896,000 in 27 on the film, not counting the fee taken by theaters from ticket sales, which amounts to a 94.08 loss.
94.0.
8 loss budget. And it sold somewhat better on DVD, but not enough to cover the cost. To this date, it grossed 74,983,000 in DVD sales.
Wow.
Still leaving 88 million to go before they would break even. Adjusted for inflation, is the net loss of the fifth largest film is the fifth largest film in history. As box office bombs go, it's nuclear.
What's the net loss again?
Its net loss is on 94.08. Fifth largest in history.
Okay, how many? 0.0? You're gonna have to help me out, man. I don't know. You lose me at points. Million? So 90...
Oh my gosh, Jace! I literally just told you how much it lost. It lost 94.08% of its budget.
Oh, 0.08%. Okay. What's the actual number?
It lost pretty much. I said it already.
You said the percentage, not the actual cost.
I did.
So Chance.
Okay.
So Chance. It lost 96 million.
96 million. Okay.
And then adjusted for inflation, it's now 163.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah, fifth largest bomb in history. Alec Baldwin refused credit. The director thinks he regretted what the end result was. And Eddie Murphy said in an interview, he said, "I only know 2 or 3 people who like the movie." And then there's going into the total production of the movie.
Oh.
The screenplay was written in 1985. Alright, I'm gonna read all of this. And it passed between various producers, directors, and actors over the next 15 years. With some 12 uncredited rewrites by different writers.
Oh my gosh.
With the bare bones of the plot remained the same throughout the process, the story gradually changed from its incarnation as a serious space opera to a farcical comedy, especially after Eddie Murphy joined the cast.
Uh-huh.
Principal photography was hampered by constant bickering between Murphy, director Ron Underwood, and the producers, with Murphy often overruling Underwood and making on-the-fly rewrites.
Wow.
It caused the film to go behind schedule and over budget.
That's amazing.
The work print of the film ran nearly 3 hours, and editor Alan Heim, who won an Academy Award for Best Film Editing for All That Jazz, and had been nominated for another for Network, was brought in to try to fix the film. After viewing the available footage, he determined that much of the film needed to be reshot and whole new scenes added, including an opening and closing sequence and introductory sequences for both Pluto and Dina. Eddie Murphy ultimately financed many of the reshoots while the film languished in post-production, writing and directing many of the new scenes himself.
Wow.
Eventually, Village Roadshow, which was a multi-picture financing deal with Warner Bros., stepped in to cover the costs of the increasingly costly reshoots and editing, but called for the production to move to Canada to earn a local tax credit, as Roadshow was then busy with the production of The Matrix Reloaded. All the while, Underwood and the original editor Paul Hirsch of Star Wars fame would deny any input in the film's final cut. Eddie Murphy ended up losing interest in Nash and left to work on other projects. Since production had technically ended months prior, Warner Bros. Had no legal precedent to make him finish the film, which at this point had come to cost $100 million, not including promotional cost. Time took over post-production and did his best to turn the roughly 5 hours worth of disparate footage into a coherent film. This resulted in a movie where characters are introduced only to disappear suddenly without explanation, with lengthy expedition dumps to fill in important plot points. The film was finally released 2 years after principal photography had officially wrapped, whereupon it bombed at the box office and sent both Underwood's and Murphy's careers into a downward spiral. Like Murphy, Hine later admitted he only stuck with the film for the sizable paycheck.
So many big names attached to that damn movie, only for it to go down.
I know.
Wow.
It was finished in 2002 and only got released. It was made back in 2000 and only got released 2 years later.
Amazing. What a movie. What a movie. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you, Nick, for telling us more about Pluto Nash. I will not be watching it again.
Neither will I.
I would like to watch Hundreds of Beavers again, though.
I know.
This was a fun movie. Alright. Where was I before we went back again? You got just seen Big Fish where Dominic Toretto turned into an earthbender, stopped the ground at the parking garage, swallowed the main villain, and then he says the street always wins. You spit out your water so hard your throat hurts. You can't stop laughing. The street always wins. I got family. That's great. Oh my goodness. Wow. I don't know what we could talk more about Fast and Furious later. But Hundreds of Beavers though.
Watch this movie. Hundreds of Beavers. It's really funny.
It is really funny. It's a great funny movie. Okay, now I remember what I was saying before we went back to Pluto Nash. So, best way I can describe this movie, it's like you're watching like a live action Looney Tunes. Like not like Space Jam or like Looney Tunes back in action. Like it's that kind of humor, like that kind of slapstick humor going on. It's like watching an old cartoon. You got and it's great. But it's also not just like but also the humor here is not just like dumb humor. Like this is actually some really fun, clever humor. I always said like, well, maybe I haven't always said, but if I haven't, I'm gonna say it here. It actually takes a lot of effort to write really good comedy. Like you actually gotta know what you're doing when you're writing comedy. Like smart comedy is really funny. This smart comedy, I loved it. Where like a lot of comedy in this movie just comes across from whenever like characters are like doing something so like wacky and like fantastical, but like there's like a certain logic behind what they do that you kind of understand, and that what makes it even funnier. Like there's a like there'll be a scene where the guy said the guy sets up like a trap to trap an animal, and then it's like, oh, but the trap fails. So then because like another animal comes and just like eats the animal he caught. Oh, he's got to improve it. All right, we'll have like wooden stakes surrounding the area where the animal's trapped. It's like, ha, I win. And so like when a predator comes to eat the animal he caught, it's like, oh, what are you gonna do now? Just picks up the post out of the ground, removes it. That's funny. and there's other stuff, and there's other moments like that. Gosh, it's great. So I don't know. I guess main premise of the movie would just be really simple. An Applejack salesman ends up having his whole orchard destroyed because of evil beavers, and then now he's got to survive, but then he eventually becomes a trapper, and then now he's trying to win the hand of a merchant's daughter. That's really the basic plot, and then everything else is just filled with jokes. And this movie is also an example of one joke shooting a joke one after another, like nonstop. Like there's a lot of moments where like it's just nonstop comedy, but never once does it feel like I just don't find it funny, because like when you gotta be really clever with that kind of humor, with nonstop comedy. Otherwise, you'll get something like Grimsburg or something, where like it's just nonstop humor, but then it's like, well, it's not really that funny. You didn't really allow the joke to be funny, but every joke here is both really clever, but also very simple at the same time, and it leads to amazing moments. Also, beavers are evil. Those beavers, man, are real evil. So it's great. I also just love I also love how they make the really small budget work for the movie. So like, all the animals you see in the movie are just, guys wearing a costume, and then you could probably you just put them on just film them in front of a green screen, like doing a certain pattern, and then you could just copy and paste, and then now you got an army of beavers doing one thing. But then there are other scenes though where it's like multiple people, but then they know that all the animals are just people in suits, and they make it work to their advantage, and that adds to the comedy. Like there is straight up a bit where the native guy tries to get on his horse, and you can tell, and the horse is just two guys in a costume, and then he's trying to get on, and it's just, and when the comedy of it is just watching this guy just legitimately struggle to get on top of two people, and then they all collapse, and it's great. This movie also does one of my favorite things. I love this shit so much. Ragdolls. I love ragdolls so much. Ragdolls are legitimately one of my favorite forms of comedy. Yes, you can tell that's not a real person being thrown around. I don't care. It's great. One of my favorite ragdoll moments, Nick, was when he grabbed onto the beaver and just knocked his head off, and there's just clearly the fucking skeletons you see in a science classroom underneath.
Oh no!
and he just tosses it across the room. I think I remember you. I think you were the one who said this, Nick, when we were watching this. One of the best ways to also describe this movie when it comes to its comedy is, and just the movie in general, is escalation. This movie is just always escalating, the comedy and everything else. There's this one joke where the trappers where the trappers captured, right? And then so he sees the other trapper who trained him show up in a doorway with heavenly light behind him, and he's like, oh, I get I get it. This is him envisioning, heaven. And then, no, it turns out, oh no, the guy's actually real. He somehow survived. Oh, okay. And then he strips down, and it's revealed it's a beaver inside of a costume, and they turned the other guy into a fucking human coat, and it's like, oh my gosh.
And they only did it to give him a false sense of hope, just to take it away.
That
is next level pettiness.
I know. One of my favorite jokes, recurring gags, which is really simple. It's just him. He's using the snowman to fish for him. I love it. Like when he ties when he attaches the fishing pole to the snowman, and then it's like he leaves. And then and then when the fish grabs onto the bait, it just drags the entire arm into the water. And then it's like, oh, I see what the problem is. And then he is like, oh, my snowman's just not strong enough. And then so he makes a snowman but sculpted with muscles and six pack and stuff. And so that will work. And it still just takes this kick down to the water. Oh, also the merchant's daughter, harlot. My goodness. Now we know. Now also because of this movie, now I know Nick finds it more offensive if you show a bit of ankle than just straight up stripping.
In this time, if you show ankle, scandals.
Well, she did premarital angle first.
That is true, but it's just funny though that you had such a even if it was for a joke, Nick, you had such a larger reaction to her revealing her ankle before she started pole dancing. It's like, oh, she's straight up in lingerie now, pole dancing, but then you're still on the fucking ankle bit. Like, no, Changus. What's more important is the fact that she showed ankle first. Goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh, I also loved a bit of the dogs playing cards, and then just one by one they all end up.
I know.
But this was a fantastic movie. I loved this so much. This was great. Everyone should watch Hundreds of Beavers. It is a fantastic movie. We talked about already a couple of jokes, but there's so much more jokes here that I haven't mentioned yet. That's just, wow, it's great. I love. What was your favorite moment, Nick?
Just the entire third act. Everything just keep getting bigger and fucking bigger and more hilarious.
It's great. I love it. Man, this was just a great movie. Everyone should watch Hunters. It's so funny. I need a Hundreds of Beavers after something like Pluto Nash or especially Borderlands. This is a comedy movie. This is great. And these people made a great hilarious movie with nowadays would be like the equivalent was it like you said it's like $30,000 not? It's like nowadays with current movie budgets that's like it's like that meme it's like that clip from with Jonah Hill. It's like $7? Are you fucking kidding me? This is nothing. So the fact that with such a small budget and the fact they made such a great movie is a testament, and I loved this so much. This was great. Everyone should watch Hundreds of Beavers. It's free on YouTube and also Tubi. So, great movie. I loved it. How did you find out about this again, Nod?
It was going through it. It was going through the film festival circuit. And everyone was loving it because it was a Laurel and Hardy and Three Stooges tribute film.
Mm-hmm.
In 2023, it's made on the budget of an economy price car. It's like this is it's like this is really the what is this is the gumption and the spirit of like of independent filmmaking. And it's you had a really fun idea with your best friend. You clearly understand the tips and tools of your art form, and you're really utilizing a lot of like the money that you have for it. And just to have so much fun.
It's great. I love this movie. So, everyone should watch Hundreds of Beavers. I had such a great time with it. Great movie all around. Next movie we gotta talk about. I still think it's a good movie, but I said again, it's kind of a frustrating movie, but not in the sense that it's a bad movie. I just don't. Fuck Pedro. I think that's the best way to sum it up. This is all Pedro's fault. There's a whole demon baby running loose now because of Pedro. All my homies hate Pedro. Do you hate Pedro, Nick?
Yeah.
Okay, then what I said rings true. All my homies hate Pedro.
Damn right, homie.
So when evil lurks, you.
I should let you know, Changus, I'm homosexual.
I think my favorite part about the TikTok, Nick, is when they start leading in for the kiss. As soon as their lips touch, they just immediately burst out laughing.
I know.
But when evil lurks, so this was a movie not wanted us. This is the other movie not wanted to watch, and this is a supernatural horror film, and is completely in Spanish. It is a Spanish horror movie, so learn to read subtitles.
It was made in Argentina.
Ah.
Yeah, like well, the before when you start the film, you got the flag.
Mm-hmm.
Like it literally says the commission of like the one of the titles is the commission of film in Argentina.
So this is an Argentinian horror film, and it like I said, it's a good movie, but like it can be frustrating to watch sometimes. But then at the same time, thanks to you, Nick, there are moments now where I do look back. It's like, yeah, that is kind of funny when you think about it.
Right. You don't want to think it is, but it's kind of funny in that more.
They're so busy fucking fighting with each other, they don't notice the fucking girl being mauled. Like when you really do think about it, it's like, yeah, that is kind of funny. Yes, Nick.
Megatron and Mega Empress are arguing. Are fighting.
Uh-huh.
Hello, Rabbit. What are you doing here?
Hey, boss, not now, Rumble. I'm arguing with this bitch whore.
I am arguing with my ex.
Starscream's being mauled by Ravage.
Marimba, I will deal with Starscream's bonnet later. Right now, I am arguing.
I don't think he's gonna make it. I think he's dying.
I don't give a shit. I have way more important things to deal with.
Someone help me, please.
Ignore him.
So, like, when you, so yeah, thanks to, yeah, like, you were on, you do kind of look back, it's morbid humor, like, it's fucked up, it's horrifying, but you kind of, also kind of laugh, like, so, so, gosh, what? I'm trying to form words. Form my thoughts into words. I kind of was saying last night. I think one way you could describe this movie is it's like a horror movie, but then where everything just goes wrong.
It's a
go
horror
ahead.
movie. A horror movie.
Yeah, it's a horror, but it's to the point. But it's to the point though. Not like nothing goes right, even up until the very end. Nothing goes right, and then and then at the very end, you just essentially fuck the world.
Yeah.
So, so the premise of this movie, right, is these two brothers who are running a farm, like on a farm, right? They end up hearing gunshots in the night, and they think, oh, someone has invaded their privacy, their private property. They gotta teach this guy some manners. They get the shotgun and everything, and then they discover an entire body, just all chopped up and mauled. And it's like, oh, what the hell? What happened here? And then they discover, oh, the body had to come from somewhere. So they're tracking down where this guy came from, and then it leads them to, like, I'm assuming like a neighbor, or at least someone they know's house.
It's someone who lives on the property.
Yeah.
Closest to the dead body, which is owned by technically their neighbor. Like she is the neighbor, but like he's also like the neighbor because it's his land, and she gets to live on it on his.
Yeah. So they're all so they go to the this lady's house, and then there they find a possessed person, a rotten, and I do think it's very interesting how like the supernatural element here is treated more like a viral infection. Like this is more like the way they talk about like the possession and stuff. It's more like this is like a like a flu or something that you gotta. It's like COVID. You gotta it's like a disease you gotta contain, rather than simply this unknowable evil that you cannot comprehend. Is that aspect is still there, but like for the most part they treat it more like like a disease. And it's really interesting how in this world they really emphasize the point that there's no more churches. Religion in this world is like an all-time low. There's no more churches. They like they know demonic possession is a thing, but then like there's not gonna be like like they're gonna like exorcism is not gonna be happening anytime soon in this world. There's like a whole other method of how they handle this.
It's like the phrase is the first possession came about in my church, and from then on, people believe that God is dead.
Mm-hmm.
Like you didn't witness a miracle. You witnessed a tragedy and evil come into the world, and people's first thought is that people's first thought is not to go to faith, but to abandon it.
Yeah. So it's an interesting idea. I do gotta say the makeup and like and all that stuff like for the possessed guy, like that was they did a really good job. They do look disgusting, like just absolutely disgusting. Like he's not fat, like he's just like a swollen lump of flesh, and it's like, ugh, it's terrible, it's disgusting.
He looks rotten, like bloated.
Yeah, it's awful, bloated and everything. So, there's also a bit of gore in this movie as well. Like they don't shy away from like showing the terrible things happening. Fuck, you literally see a child's head caved in, and you can see a fucking possessed person eating their brain. So that's fun. Fun for what I mean. And so these two brothers, they find the possessed rotten guy, and then working alongside another like neighbor of theirs, they try to personally handle the possessed person on their own, and in doing so they just end up setting up a whole chain of events where everything just goes downhill. Throughout the whole movie, nothing improves. Everything just keeps getting worse and worse and worse, and at the very end, like there's no happy ending whatsoever.
They're given the world they deserve.
Yeah, because it is also interesting how like kind of everyone in this movie is kind of unlikable in a way. Everyone has like some like selfish motive with whatever they do, and then it just ends up screwing up everything else.
Like apart from like the children, Sarah the grandmother, and Mirta. Like everyone is very cynical and very very kind of self-absorbed.
Mm-hmm.
You really do get the sense that possession is not really just the only evil thing that's entered this world. People are just became evil over time. And that scene where the dog gets possessed, and they're only arguing over the stupid conditions on the restraining order.
Mm-hmm.
While the little girl gets mauled underneath the table.
Mm-hmm.
And only the child, he's the only one who acknowledges it.
Yeah. Like, and then you learn more about like the main character's past. Like, albeit it did when the ex-wife is possessed, the demon could be fucking lying. Who knows? It's a fucking demon. But if we're taking what she said her word for it, Pedro's got some baggage. He's not innocent. There's a restraining order for a reason.
There's a kernel of truth there because Pedro caves to it. Like he wouldn't buy it if it was like a whole load of bullshit. If there wasn't a modicum of truth to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but and also the fact that just throughout the movie, Pedro it's very clear. Pedro's kind of he's a very weak-willed man. Whenever he ends up always falling for the demon's manipulations, and because go ahead.
Because he's just afraid.
Yeah, he is afraid. Like Mirta points it out, like he is the most afraid. That's why the demon's like getting stronger. Yeah, and then by the end of the movie, everything just ends up getting point to point no return because he let his fear win over him. It's like, Pedro, no, do not listen to the demon child. You gotta help me, dig up the rotten guy. It's like, no, there's an axe that can help you. It's like, no, that she is lying. But then he's the fact, he's so afraid that there's not much time, and also like the rotten guy is so heavy, he eventually just caves in. It's like, oh, I'm going for the axe, and in doing so, he ignored one of the main rules that Mirta said not to do, which is don't leave each other alone, and she ends up getting killed because of him. And then and also the fact that like afterwards, right, like he sees like the machine all just all in peace and stuff, and like it is funny too how like Mirta was saying like this specific blade part of the machine is supposed to go into the nape of the rotten, and then she hammered it home into his head like, no, I need to stab him in the nape with this stabbing blade, cutting and all that. And then at the end, he just bashed the guy's head in.
Yeah.
So, fuck Pedro. All my homies hate Pedro.
Pedro's the worst.
His brother Jamie he is equally responsible for the events that set in stone.
Like if there's any redeemable part on Pedro and Jaime.
Mm-hmm. And Jaime.
It's they still value what family they have. So, like like Pedro shouldn't have gone out into the city to go grab his two sons, because he's just exposing them. But to him, he was afraid of losing them. That's what compelled him.
But he left the daughter to just die.
Because it wasn't his.
Yeah.
So it's screw it.
I mean, there's also the fact that last thing he saw her was got her face, and now he sees her. Oh, she's fine. That's not a good sign.
That is true. That's probably a demon child, but still, it is the fact that but also the fact that he left his ex-wife to just behind as well. It's like, no, you bye. that said, that also kind of leads to another thing where it is kind of funny. the, the stepdad just fucking rams the truck into them. It's like it really is what you said, Nick. Like, if this was in a completely different scenario and tone, it would be kind of funny. It'd be like a Family Guy joke, but then obviously, you know, is meant to be taken 100% serious. But you know, like, it was like Family Guy. It's like Peter would step out. Oh my gosh, Meg, I am so sorry. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. Yeah, so every time like someone tells Pedro and Jaime, hey, you gotta do this, otherwise things get worse, and they always end up doing the exact opposite or just ignoring. Like when Jaime rammed the truck into the ex-wife. Now to be fair, a lot of the stuff that happens is understandable. These guys are all acting in response to, you know, extreme amounts of emotion running through them. Like you see your nephew's head caved in, and you see, you know, your brother's ex-wife eating his fucking brains out. Yeah, you'd be fucking mad.
Your former, you know, sister-in-law.
Yeah, you'd be mad. You'd be really fucking pissed off. So it's understandable why he rammed the truck into her. Probably shouldn't have rammed the truck into her.
I imagine, like, you know, considering that he at least got out unscathed.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the truck, like, you know, the truck was fine.
Mm.
But I do think, like, you know, the fact that he screwed up not going back to the city. You know?
Yeah.
You know, he destroyed his only ride for the sake of his anger.
Mm-hmm.
It's what really screws him.
Yeah. It's raining outside, Chelsea. I know. It is. We're finally getting rain after so long. I know, Chelsea. I could hear the rain. But overall, it is. I do think this is a good movie. Like, objectively speaking, I think this is a good movie. But then, you know, it's just, you know, when you're watching these people,
it's like, I think you like the movie Changes, but it's not the movie you'd like to seek out. You don't
exactly.
You don't like to see. You know, you don't really like to see the innocence and pain, which I understand. For me, I've been watching a lot of horror movies, so like it's standard for a lot of horror movies. Like, you know, just Sam Raimi has a really great quote when it comes to, you know, describing the philosophy of a horror movie, and it goes, you know, the innocence must suffer, the evil must be punished, and the hero must taste blood. It's you know, it's those three kind of things work into kind of mixing and matching how a horror movie is.
Okay.
Like, I do admit, like, you know, this is a very nihilistic film. You know, you know, as far as horror movies go, like, you know, this is an ending that just leaves a bad taste in your mouth.
Yeah.
Like, and like, you know, I'm willing to accept that bad taste, because like to me Pedro is, like, you know, like to me, Pedro is sort of like a Jack Delroy. He's a bastard who Jack was vain. Jack was vain and like Jack was vain and prideful. Pedro's just a coward who let his fears override the safety of everyone. He loves Orlot.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. So yeah, but again, overall, that's really my thoughts on When Evil Lurks. I think it is a good movie, but it's not, it isn't gonna be the type of movie that I'm gonna be actively seeking out. What about you, though, Nick? You watched this alongside me.
I thought it was good too.
You thought it was good too? Would you be willing to watch this type of movie again? Like, on your own volition?
Maybe at some point. I don't know.
Okay.
I like a lot of other movies way more.
Okay. So yeah. So that's really all I gotta say about When Evil Lurks. It's a good movie. It's just, I think that's a good way to put it. It's a good movie, not my kind of movie. I like other movies more. I like other horror movies too more than this, but still a good movie at the end of the day. So yeah. And with that said, then we are done with our paid reviews. We are down to our last topic. I gotta go use the restroom again, but you do have Nick's company or not. So I guess to get us started with the ending the night. So, wrestling not.
You're going to the restroom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to save it till I come back?
Yeah, I think it's better.
Okay. All right then. In that case, then we're gonna take a quick break then, while I go use the restroom. So, give me 1 second. Where's my thingy? Here we go. All right. In that case, then. No, Chelsea, not boxing, wrestling. Wrestling, WWE wrestling, that kind of stuff, Chelsea. Not boxing. Different sport. Even though it is also fighting. So, we'll talk more about wrestling in a bit. I'll try to make this quick. I'll be right back. So, where's my thing? Here we go. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now, yo, there we go. Oh my goodness!
Today I learned that one of the people in my group has had sex with over 300 women.
You want to repeat what you just said?
Today I learned that someone in my group has had sex with 300 different women.
So yeah. Oh, also, Godzilla's in Fortnite. So
and also we lost Matchstick. So Matchstick is probably.
Oh no, he's back.
There you are, Matchstick.
He couldn't handle Godzilla being in Fortnite, and to be fair, I don't blame him. It's truly groundbreaking stuff right there.
Maria, it's just, oh man, I can't bear myself to finish that sentence. It's so dark. Not gonna lie.
I mean, she's destined to die anyway, so.
Okay, then fine. She does it too hard. He accidentally snapped her neck.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, see. Oh, okay. I see how.
Listen. I didn't say you don't have to say it. I'm still gonna react to it. Okay. All right, here we go. We're gonna kill the scientist. He said he could see the light, It's a, you know what? Speaking of God and all that, time to send this guy to his maker. You're no better than those military buffoons. Damn right. I'm a wild card.
Booze! Please don't harm him. Robotnik is a... Sonic, you could win this war right fucking now. You can win this war right fucking now.
I love Tails' expression. That was bullshit. I was literally point blank and I was missing with a shotgun. Fuck you. Oh. I soft-locked myself. Holy shit. Okay, go back all the way from here. How far back are we? Oh no, I've soft-locked myself to a point where I blew. Okay, I got.
Is it you? I mean, I knew it was you.
I can't sleep and.
Oh!
Huh?
This is a big issue.
What? What? Why is it starting off with such a weak start then?
You'll never believe it, Changus, but this is pretty big.
Oh my. Wow.
But you get to watch it here, you'd be really horny.
Hold on. Okay. Like how? It's struggling.
Look.
Bro's using his index fingers to type.
It's precious, man. He's trying his best.
Crimson Lantern. Okay, what am I doing? What the shit? What the shit? What the shit? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Where's our bird? Where's our bird? What? Bird? Hurry up! Oh, okay.
Edge. Nowhere else to go but down. Good riddance. Wait till next time, Mr. Hedgehog. I'll be the one with the surprises.
Not quite my. Okay. I am back. Alright then. Hulkamania's going wild, Ray? Whoa! Who's your favorite wrestler of all time? Macho Man! Take away his side bread!
Who said that? Take away his side bread.
Take away his side bread.
Like, Hulkamania's running wild. Kill him, Jimmy Hart.
Man, I wish Pasta Mini was still around.
I know.
Oh my goodness. Ah. So, you know, you should show me more wrestling matches. Not that was a fun night. But anyway, speaking of wrestling though, so All In.
So, Nick Changus, we of the 2 Cents Elite.
Yes.
I have one question for both of you.
Okay.
Are you all in?
Am I all in?
I am all in.
I'm all in.
All right. So, in 2018, a independent professional, like an independent pro wrestling pay-per-view was created and promoted by Cody Rhodes and the Young Bucks, Matt Jackson and Nick Jackson. At the time, they were associated with New Japan Pro Wrestling, NJPW, and Ring of Honor ROH.
All right.
So, because you two, and I imagine also Chelsea and probably damn what Ray. I'm sorry, Ray. I'm developing the dementia. Because I imagine you all are not very knowledgeable with the history of our great sport, as one Tony Schiavone has often said many times. I need to preface this backstory to All In with a backstory of its own.
Oh, okay.
So, the year is 2001.
All right.
Around March or so, during the build for the WWF's WrestleMania 17, WrestleMania X7, as we insiders like to call it. Something historical took place. World Championship Wrestling, WCW, a promotion that was ran by the Turner Broadcasting. Turner. Wait, is it?
Hold on.
Oh yeah, it is Turner Broadcasting. A promotion ran by Turner Broadcasting Systems, owned by Mr. Ted Turner. At the end of a period of history that we in the business refer to as the Monday Night Wars.
All right.
In which the WWF, the World Wrestling Federation, now Entertainment, and WCW competed through television in a ratings war. Ultimately, through bad business decision, bad booking, and a lot of internal issues regarding money and politics. World Championship Wrestling had filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy.
Oh, okay.
And seeing an opportunity arise, Vince McMahon has done what he has done many times before. He has bought his competition. And so with World Championship Wrestling in hand and Extreme Championship Wrestling, ECW in his pocket, Vince McMahon has finally monopolized pro wrestling in the United States.
All right.
And for the longest time, that's kind of what it has been. There has been promotions, like ROH, Ring of Honor, and TNA, Total Nonstop Action,
Mhm.
that had been created to and also CZW. But that was before 2001. But CZW still counts. Combat Zone Wrestling, by the way.
Okay.
And those were there to fill in a gap that WCW and ECW have left in the wake of their shutdown and purchase by the WWF. Now the WWE.
All right.
But the thing was like Vince McMahon hadn't really completely monopolized the idea of completely monopolized the business of pro wrestling, with so many alternatives opening up and currying favor.
All right.
But Vince McMahon has certainly monopolized the idea of wrestling in the average Joe. Because what's the when you think of wrestling nowadays to someone who hasn't experienced someone who's not a big fan like me, and someone who hasn't experienced the Monday Night Wars firsthand when they were alive. What is ultimately the idea you kind of get when someone tells you pro wrestling? It's oh, go ahead.
No. Well, you say something? Continue.
Well, I was going to continue, but I want to hear what you had to say.
No, I wasn't gonna say anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's the McMahon Empire. It's the WWE. It's a lot of that. It's a lot of that. Every single thing that kind of pokes fun at wrestling, comments on wrestling, mentions the WWE first.
All right.
When it comes to references into the sport, into the quote unquote sport. But fast forward 2018, and a ambition was set. Originally set into originally set from my bad, sorry. Originally set from a promise, a promise to prove oneself.
Okay.
So, in 2017, we got a fan wrote to the Wrestling Observer newsletter, which is a magazine, a pro wrestling magazine, dirt sheet, as it's kind of called, that is run by a prominent journalist in pro wrestling, Dave Meltzer.
Okay.
Dave Meltzer, he's a very controversial figure. People love him. People hate him. He's very notable in the sphere. A fan asked Dave, on Twitter.
All right.
We got it. He asked him a question: can ROH sell 10,000 tickets.
Mm.
Meltzer basically just said, not a chance.
Okay.
And then Cody Rhodes,
Mm.
and as I mentioned on the top of the topic,
Mhm.
part of Ring of Honor and New Japan Pro Wrestling took him up on that challenge. He, along with the tag team, the Young Bucks,
Mm.
who at the time were were involved in a faction called the Elite, which is a faction of a larger wrestling stable called the Bullet Club.
Okay.
They set out, Cody Rhodes and the Young Bucks set out to create a show that could achieve a buy rate that, at the time seemed impossible if you were not a company like WWE.
Okay.
Or even WCW in its prime.
Mm.
So eventually, so it started off as an ROH show, and then it kind of blossomed into just being its own independent show with ROH's backing. And a lot of the advertisement for All In was not done through television. Which is interesting because because you avoid what is considered a huge, what was still considered a huge pool of suspected viewer, of wanted notable viewers.
Okay.
They primarily advertised all in online through like the Young Bucks' YouTube channel being the Elite, and the help of the National Wrestling Alliance, NWA. Their show 10 pounds of gold.
All right.
The 10 pounds of gold. My bad. And so they set out looking for venues. So eventually it'd be held in Chicago, which is a huge wrestling city, very, very big, smart city. So it was a good place to try to get that broad, that broad number of people who will come out to see this event. And before they just announced just like one match that's going to happen, and by the time the tickets were put on sale May 13th, they only just had one match to advertise, but tickets sold out in 30 minutes.
Wow. That's impressive.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
But and like the one match announced was
Mm.
The one match announced was it was a supposed a title match between Cody Rhodes and then like a lot of what I'm going to be describing is then at the time a lot of people and championship reigns. So at the time, 6 years ago, the holder of the NWA World's Heavyweight Champion, Nick Aldis. So a title match between those two, and over time you get fellow Bullet Club member Kenny Omega, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF, Madison Rain, Kota Ibushi, just a whole bunch of there's a whole bunch of wrestlers who were either free agents or were allowed to if they were assigned to a promotion, they were allowed to participate in the event. And we end up here with All In. It was held in the Sears Center Arena, now named the Now Arena.
Okay.
The
Now Arena. That's what they're calling it.
Yes.
Okay.
It's in the Chicago suburbs of Hoffman Estates, Illinois.
All right.
And the at the time, just like the amount of promotions that were just willing to just attach themselves to this was crazy. You had Ring of Honor and New Japan Pro Wrestling, which I mentioned before. But you also have TNA Impact Wrestling. You had Lucha Libre AA Worldwide, AA promotion. You had Major League Wrestling MLW, and then you had the National Wrestling Alliance. The National Wrestling Alliance has always kind of just been poked at as a joke before and sometimes after this pay-per-view, because their relevancy has always been put into question, and I think now they're at a better place ever since they were bought and owned by Billy Corgan, the frontman to the Smashing Pumpkins. But at this point, having the backing of the National Wrestling Alliance counted for something. Especially with one of the premier matches on this card was one of one of the organizers of the event in a title match with the NWA's top talent and the holder of their prestigious belt. It put a lot of legitimacy in not just everyone involved, but just the event itself. Well, I should mention the I should have mentioned the attendance. This was an attendance of 11,263. A really good attendance figure, and it was on a buy rate of 50,000.
Wow.
Yes,
Okay.
this was a big deal, especially uh, back then. Now, I'm gonna go over the matches, but I'm not gonna go in deep because like I don't wanna take up too much of time. The first also I should mention that I'm not going to talk about the free pre-show that the hour-long pre-show that appeared before the pay-per-view went live, that aired on WGN America.
Okay.
If I do need to mention anything from the pre-show, I will do it. Regarding anything on the matches themselves. But there's 11 matches. Well, there's technically, because I'm not talking about the pre-show, there's 9 matches on the card.
Okay.
The first one is Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF, versus Matt Cross.
All right.
And just 6 years later, just kind of seeing how like MJF just 2 years he's been in this career. He's been in this career. He was 22 at this time. Like, just like knowing that that a rocket's going to be strapped to the back of him, and he's going to be a big name.
Okay.
What do you laugh? Why did you laugh?
No, you say rocket straps. So in my mind, I thought you meant like literally strapped a rocket to his back.
Oh no! I was just.
It's a figure of speech. I get it, but in my mind, it's like, wow, they actually strapped a rocket to a wrestler. That's some damn good promotion right there.
I know. But MJF, very young face, very he's got the prime of his business ahead of him, facing off Matt Cross, a man who has wrestled for 20 years at that point, has wrestled at multiple different countries, and this really is just if anything, the storyline that goes into this match is just the young versus the old.
Okay.
The established versus the rookie. MJF is working heel, so a lot of a big thing kind of going into this match is he is very cocky. He's very cocky. He's smug. Like his catchphrase at this time was, I know I'm better than you.
Oh, okay.
And he doesn't say that just to the wrestler. The wrestler facing. He says it to the fans as well. So there are just multiple times in this match alone where he'll just stop what he's doing so he can just shit talk and get heat on the fans. and it's great because MJF, he's just a naturally good heel, so like he's really good at garnering heat. So, but outside of like the character work, this was a very straightforward match. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm playing it out.
That's alright.
The one of the points coming into this match is like it's a very like it's a very simple bout in that MJF, in between all of his gloating, he needs to hit he needs to hit his finisher. He's doing it by targeting Cross's arm. During the match, there's a really great spot where Cross is I think he does
What does he do?
wait, I just trying to judge my
Okay. Let's give it a minute. You haven't fought in Chelsea. That's nice. Oh
yeah, he hits a Sasuke special on the from the ring to the outside on MJF, and he from how far he jumped right onto the ramp.
Ooh.
And he ran right on top, and he started posing right there on the stage. Like, it's great.
Wow.
There's also a great moment where MJF he used Paul Turner, the referee, to block a it was a running pin. It was a running clothesline attempt on the turnbuckle.
All right.
And and then like throughout the match, MJF was getting, he was starting to get heckled by the fans. And he lost his concentration, and then Cross hit a cutter and then shooting star press to win. So a very good match, it's a very good opener. Like not the best match MJF has. He'll have a lot of really good matches for the next 6 years. But it's really important because at this time MJF is in Major League Wrestling. So just having a lot more eyes being put on him really raises up his stock. And then after this, we go on. We go on to the next match, which is Christopher Daniels, the Fallen Angel.
Ooh, that's a cool name, Fallen Angel.
I know. And he is taking on Stephen Amell.
Okay.
He is Stephen Amell is an actor. He played
Oliver Queen.
Oh, wait, really? He was in wrestling?
He loves wrestling.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He's a big wrestling fan. So okay, so I need to tell you the storyline.
Okay.
Because it is very important for this and and one of the other matches I'm gonna be talking about.
Okay.
Wait, so a wrestler by the name of Joey Ryan.
Hmm.
In kayfabe, he is killed.
Oh, okay.
During the investigation into his death,
Uh-huh.
the actor Stephen Amell was
Uh-huh.
framed as the perpetrator,
Okay.
and the one who framed him was Christopher Daniels.
Okay.
So, like, this match, which if
Wait, I gotta know. So like, so if the storyline, if the guy is killed, does that mean like he cannot show up at all for the rest of like whatever? Like, what's the length of how long can the guy not show up?
like, I'll get to that. Because
Okay.
it'll be important later on.
Okay.
So, as retaliation, Stephen Amell,
Uh-huh.
is gonna beat the shit out of Chris,
Mm.
out of Christopher Daniels, and he promised on being the elite. I'm gonna mention being the elite a lot because this is, like I said, this is where a lot of just storylines were developed. Daniels, like, Amell promised Daniels that he's gonna put him through a table.
All right.
Just like when Amell debuted in Ring of Honor.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the third match that Amell ever had in his lifetime.
Really?
Yep. In his career, yes.
Wow.
Yep. This is his third ever match, and you know what? He actually does a very good job.
Oh, okay.
Granted,
Oh.
Christopher Daniels is very much carrying him, which
Okay.
Christopher Daniels, all timer. He's a ring general. He is a reliable worker.
Mm.
So you have you have a very, very solid match here, where Daniels is mainly on the offensive, because I imagine Amell's
Uh-huh.
his repertoire is lacking, because this is just his third match. So it's like, I don't imagine he'll have a lot of things to bust out, but he's given his spots.
Okay.
In this match is also refereed by the new effing show, Jerry Lynn,
Huh.
who is a very big ECW guy.
All right.
I imagine he was put into this match as a referee to help Daniels with Amell in case anything happens.
Okay.
Because referees, the large part of their
Uh-huh.
a large part of their job is also just like to relay info to the wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
So you got a really good set of moves from Daniels dominating Amell, and then Amell Amell
He gets a W?
no.
No. Oh.
He counters. He takes it to the outside.
Okay.
And he sets up the table. And there's an unwritten law in wrestling that
Okay.
he who sets the table must take it.
Really?
So
Why is that?
I don't know why. It's just.
So as whoever sets up the table, you've sealed your fate. That's it.
Yes.
Wow.
Chances are you're gonna be crashing through it.
Okay.
So like.
Do table crashes usually mean a loss?
No.
No.
It's usually something, very high damage, high offensive move where it's like,
Okay.
if you get through a table, like you're probably
What like so like when they're like coming up with like when they're like coming up with these matches, like do they workshop like who's gonna be the one like going through the table and stuff?
Yes. I imagine it's always a joke. It's a joke that every time a table is set up in a match, chances are it's the one who sets it up to crash through it. But I imagine it's also something that is always it's always a trope in a match with a table. It's like, oh yeah, this guy, he's gonna set up the table, and then you're gonna see him. You're gonna see him get his just desserts, or in this case, the heel is gonna trick him and smash him through the table. That's kind of what happens. I just want to mention, I just love Christopher Daniels. His sell from the outside onto the table.
Okay.
Because it kind of just felt like someone backstage told him, okay, can you fall on the table naturally? Can you fall on the table, from the ring to the table naturally without dropping the table? And he tried to do it, as best as he can, but it just looked like he was backing up.
Oh, okay.
He dropped down, and then he drunkenly backed up onto and laid down on the table. I'm like, oh wow.
Okay.
I'm like, that didn't take me out of the match. I'm like, I like that moment. Because I'm like, I was like, oh, he's gonna move out of the way, isn't he? And just sure enough, Amel does a diving elbow drop. Yeah, Daniels gets out of the way, and then there he goes to the table.
Okay. Are these tables constructed to be break?
Yes. They're normal. They're normal particle wood tables, and they're tampered with. Where they're cut in right on the edges. They're cut on both sides in the middle.
Okay.
So that when you land, when you crash through it, it'll break you too.
Okay.
Usually that's the case for an American promotion, like the WWE and TNA and all that stuff. Now Japan, they have it different.
Oh, just straight up like a table you could just buy from IKEA.
Is a proper, it is a
proper table. Oh my gosh, that's gotta hurt even more. Gosh.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And you're not breaking through that with one.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
with one slam, so you got to do it again and again.
Oh my gosh. Japanese wrestling's hardcore. Goodness.
So like using the table, Daniels is hoping to win the match to a double count out, but Jerry Lynn just says, screw you, I ain't counting this. Your ass, both of your asses are coming inside the ring, and we're gonna have proper finish.
Okay.
So like Amel took the advantage. He tried to do the schoolboy for the schoolboy pin for the 2 count, but it proved not.
Aww.
Yeah, it proved not so well. But he countered Daniels' angel wing move.
Okay.
With the bridging pin. That looks really cool. But eventually, Daniels got the upper hand. He hit an Ranage. Ranage.
Okay.
Man, I can't power slam. And then he hit, the best moonsault ever to win the match.
Oh, okay. Moonsault was just that good?
Well, it's actually called the best moonsault ever.
The move is called that? What?
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, wait. Real quick, I just gotta interrupt with this news. How is it that I have both a flood watch and a fire alert happening at the same time? I hate this so much.
Let them fight.
Let them fight.
Soon the mist will rise.
The LA's still on fire, but there's also a flood watch.
Let them fight.
But it was it's just kind of funny. There's a move literally called the best version of something. That's fun.
It is. It's really fun. So they both shook hands. Yay!
Woo!
Professional. Yeah.
Yeah, professionalism. Hell yeah.
And we get the only one for the card. A women's match.
Oh.
It is a 4-corner survival match, as they call it.
Okay.
Of Dr. Britt Baker, the hot mess Chelsea Green, Madison Rain, and Tessa Blanchard. A notable thing is just like the entrances. Chelsea Green at this time, she's going with a splits personality gimmick.
Oh, okay.
So she's coming out with like half her face painted up and wearing half of a wedding dress veil. And Tessa Blanchard, if anyone's listening to this, I am not going to mention anything that has happened to Tessa Blanchard in the following years. I'm just going to be talking about duh.
Does that have something to do with her takes on politics?
It has something to do. Most of the times in wrestling, it doesn't really have to do with politics.
Okay.
Kind of has to do with just your like ethics.
Oh, she's a dirty fighter or something.
No, she's done something else, but like right now, I kind of don't want to get into that. I just want to focus on the match at hand.
Okay.
So Tessa Blanchard, she comes out. She is a third generation wrestler after her father, Tully Blanchard of the Four Horsemen. And wait, I forgot.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, you looked it up.
I looked it up. I read a quick thing on Wikipedia. I was like, okay, I see. All right.
Yeah, it happened, but wait, what happened?
Here, I'm just gonna. I'll just DM it to you because I don't wanna. Because you said you didn't want to actually like say it, so I'll just
Gosh, there's very little difference between these two images.
You're talking about the Bill Cosby picture? Yeah, those.
Yes, I am.
Those are great. Oh, okay. Have a good night, Chelsea. I'll see you tomorrow.
Night, Chelsea.
when the pudding kicks in, Nick.
Gosh, there's very little difference between these images.
Oh, what you send me, Chelsea? Hold on. Oh, wait, she changed her mind. She wants us. The second thing she wants us to watch is Rainbow Bright. Oh, that's a TV show.
Wait, the show?
Yeah, but Chelsea, you tipped $20 though, and you already wanted us to watch a movie. So, if you want us,
do you want us to watch 2 movies or a season of a show?
No, she wants us to watch Neverending Story on top of a show. But Chelsea, if you want us to watch a show, wait, okay, how big is this TV series? Let me see this. What's like how many?
Is she talking about the original 80s show?
No, here, I'll send you what she wanted us to watch. Here, this is her words. This is her words, Nick. Ooh. Okay. Let's just leave it at that. Not all right. But I'm trying. Hold on, Chelsea. I'm trying to figure out how long is this show though. It is okay. 13 episodes. So 13 episodes.
Oh, there is a movie.
Is it? But is it like a? Is it his own? I don't think it's like a.
It's based on the show.
It's based on the show. Wait, so is it like a retelling of the show? Because Chelsea, you one movie and one TV show, but you only tipped us $20. If you want us to watch an entire show that's like 13 episodes, that'd be like one season of a show. So that'd be like $30 there, Chelsea. With $20, you can have us watch one season of a show that's for with the length of the episodes, like 20-minute episodes, or 2 movies. So So you can, if you want, we can maybe check out the movie of the show you were talking about. We could maybe check it out if that's what you want. If you want, Chelsea. I do see my boy Peter. He's also in the movie. So if you want, do you want us to watch? That can work, Chelsea. Okay, we can watch the movie version then. So that would be. Here we go. So it would be this. Okay. So we can watch the movie then. So that would be Never-Ending Story alongside Rainbow Bright and the Star Stealer. So okay. That'll work then, Chelsea. Alright. It does have my boy Peter. So it has him.
It has Petey.
It has Petey. Alright, unicorns. Well, you don't transform, but still, roll out. I don't think they have wheels, Optimus. So, all right, we can watch that as well as Never-Ending Story, Chelsea. All right, have a good night, Chelsea. All right. Anyways, I'm sorry we got a bit off track there or not. I just so back to the match and ignoring, whatever hell she did or not.
So Tessa Blanchard comes out. She has her father. She has her father, Tully Blanchard, out there. She has her stepfather, Magnum TA, out there.
Magnum TA.
Yes, he is also a wrestler. You want to know what's really funny? Tully Blanchard and Magnum TA feuded in the
okay.
In the late 80s. So it's like they were very close.
Okay.
So like it's funny how that works out. So but yeah, like Tessa has her two dads. They're out there to support her. Guess who's winning this?
Is it Tessa?
And it's like, yeah, you get a cookie, yes.
Woo!
Yeah, Tessa. Tessa, she's got her fathers out there. She. My bad.
You okay, man?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right.
So during this time, she was the TNA Knockouts Women's Champion.
Okay.
But I wonder why she didn't come out with the belt.
I
didn't watch TNA to make sure around this time, because like, to be honest, there's a lot of like promotions on this show, so it's like it's a lot of shows that I need to watch, to watch all in. So like, I don't know if like somehow she couldn't bring the Knockouts Championship onto the show.
Okay.
To her entrance, she is the she is the she is the TNA Knockout Champion at this time.
Okay.
So I think the interesting thing about this match is that I don't think they have a second camera, so this match feels like one-on-one matches back to back, because there's as soon as it starts, two women are already on the outside, and there's the two in the ring, and we just focus on the two in the ring. I don't know what the two women on the outside are doing. They're probably just on the ground.
Okay.
We're just focusing on the two in the ring, and there's a lot of great work here. This was at a time where women's wrestling was really getting cranked up, and we were seeing like a lot of great competitors. We got we were seeing a lot of great wrestlers, a lot of great talent being pumped in. Pretty soon the WWE is going to have their own women's women's revolution. Depending on who you ask, there's a million different ways as to how that ended up. But this remained like a starting point of like women, being given just as much of its prestige in the West as male wrestlers were.
Okay.
And there's a lot of great moments. Chelsea Green did the I'm Prettier on a lot of people. There's a lot of high spots. With a massive ring. We got to do the three person crossbody from the outside. That was pretty cool. But Blanchard hit the hammerlock DDT on Green.
All right.
To win the match. And they all hugged. Because wrestling's great. Wrestling, it brings people together. And that's the only thing I will say.
All right.
And so, very big. Next match is very, very big.
Oh, okay.
That it tells you something that this is on the top of the hour. And this is the the NWA World Heavyweight Championship match.
Oh, okay.
The defender Nick Aldis and the challenger Cody.
Cody.
So at this point, Cody has been gone from the WWE for 2 years now.
Okay.
As such, he can't use his ring name, Cody Rhodes. Because like the WWE own the Rhodes. The Rhodes name, which I don't know why he didn't try to wrestle as Cody Reynolds.
Okay.
I guess maybe he probably I guess for Cody, he probably was going to he probably was cool just going by his first name. Eventually, after a year or so, the WWE will drop. No, we'll drop their hold on the copyright, and Cody can start referring to himself in a full name. But at this point, he is only Cody.
Okay.
No. So going into the match, they are hyping up, the 10 pounds of gold, the NWA World Heavyweight Championship. The prestigious award that was held by such great men like Ric Flair, Harley Race, Harry Von Erich, and most importantly, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Daddy.
Oh, okay.
Cody's father, Dusty Rhodes. And as such, in the build for the show, if Cody were to be successful in winning the championship, he'd be the first one it'll be the first time that the NWA World Heavyweight Championship was held by both a father and a son. So, you entrances. You get the entrances. You get Cody and his wife Brandy coming out with the Nightmare family that consists of DDP.
Alright.
It was Diamond Dallas Page, Tommy Dreamer, Diamond Dallas Page of WCW fame, Tommy Dreamer of ECW fame, and Glacier.
Glacier?
He he's real name Ray Lloyd. He wrestled under a very much a Sub-Zero rip-off gimmick called Glacier for WCW.
Okay.
He come out. He'll have a fun snow pyro.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
That's amazing.
But like Ray Lloyd, outside of the Glacier gimmick, he was a very successful like trainer for wrestling. So he's out here acting like a trainer for Cody. And then also
wow, this is great stuff. Actually, I'm still looking up the Glacier. Did he fight with the mask on?
No.
Oh.
But he had he had whenever he takes off
the mask.
Takes off the mask, he has a colored contact that makes him look blind.
That's great. Wow.
But But you know, I'm leaving out the most important member of the Nightmare family.
No. Who's that?
Is Doggo Pharaoh?
Does they have a dog?
Yes.
Does the dog like? Do they would like for like? Was there ever like a time like for a gimmick to just like let the dog just go in the ring?
Go in the ring and do spots. I don't think so.
Oh.
Well,
It'd be fun. It'd be funny though. It's like, oh my gosh, and the dog is here! Wow! Wow. Okay.
but you know, like everyone's out here, standing in Cody's corner. Nick Aldis comes out. He's got Jeff Jarrett, Sean Davari, Samuel Shaw, and Tim Storm in his corner. This is a big prize fight feel. Also, a big thing to mention about the show, because it does center around the NWA World Championship. It very much a tribute to it's very much a tribute to tradition.
Okay.
It's very much paying an ode to wrestling and its past. As a way of ensuring a successful future.
Okay.
And this match kind of feels like, not only does a lot of these names that once were synonymous with the NWA in both these men corners, but also just how much weight is held onto the NWA World Heavyweight Championship. And around this time, that was a big thing that was happening, because Nick Aldis was he was becoming a prize contender he was becoming like a prize champion for the belt. He had a 20 match series back to back for the belt, just really trying to bring up the prestige after so many years of just the NWA kind of just being alive, but never really doing numbers on on the level of a WWE anymore. But here, we got the proper respects. And this is a really great match. This is the match, that this show is kind of built around. And considering that Cody was one of the ones to organize this match, it's funny to think. It's funny to think, he booked himself to win this championship, but to be honest, he's trying to legitimize a championship that has such a huge lineage behind it. Re-legitimize, I mean. And just, this is more so a promotion of NWA than it is just, Cody booking himself to win.
Okay.
But this is a really great, hard-hitting match. They start off with chain wrestling, and then it goes on to the strikes, and then there's a really strong moment where on the outside, and Cody is trying to hit I think it's a. If I remember correctly, I think it was like an axe handle, right on the right on the apron to the outside. But Aldous hit him with a punch to the throat. It's completely planned. So like,
Okay.
that entire moment like was going to happen, and you got this moment where it kind of just seems like, oh, Cody's out. Cody's out for the fight. The referee's trying to call off the fight. Because he might not. He might not continue, and you got DDP, Diamond Dallas Page, coming right down to check on Cody just to make sure he's all right, and then you got Sean Davari making us stink and demanding like something happen. But then DDP shut him up. He hit the diamond cutter on him. He hit the diamond cutter on him, and then he rolled out and he wanted to go check on Cody again. So it was and it was a great moment because everyone in the audience started doing like the diamond hands symbol for DDP.
All right.
It's like it was a great moment for the match. But like Cody, he came back. Like he came back, and now he's just bleeding from just blood on his face. He spent that time down, cut. They call it blading. It's where you take a razor blade and cut on your on your forehead so that you can bleed.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's hardcore.
It is really hardcore. So it's like just he's Cody's got a crimson mask, and there's like there are moments where all this is hitting hard, but then Cody hits Cody locks in the figure 4 leg lock. A big move because his father won one of his reigns on the figure 4. So if he can make Aldous tap out, this could be history. But no, Aldous reverses it and puts the pressure on Cody. Like Cody gets out of it, and then I forget Nick Aldis's his submission move, but he hits essentially a cross leg submission.
Okay.
And Cody's trying to wrench out of it, and he's trying to go. Cody's trying to go to his wife. He's trying to trying to ask her, trying to comfort her, because she's taking he's taking a lot of damage and she doesn't want to see it. But then Aldous wrenches him away from her, and he's planning on just hitting a top rope elbow drop. But then Brandy comes in and she starts pleading on him to stop. But then Aldous is gonna do it, and so Brandy completely shields herself on top of Cody, and she takes the elbow drop for him, and it's like, man, that is, it's like that is not fun to take, but like, yeah, it's a great moment. Like, it's an all-timer moment.
Nice.
Wake up, but like, in kayfabe, that took most of the damage. So like, Cody was able to Cody was able to kick out of it, and Wake up, he then hit the beautiful disaster, and then the crossroads. But then he kicked out of the crossroads. Oh my god.
Okay.
And so they hit. They started just completely walloping each other with punches. And then Cody hit a vertebraker on Nick Aldis, which vertebraker always looks scary. Like,
okay.
It's a banned move in the WWE.
Oh.
So it's like,
Is that dangerous?
yes.
Oh. Okay.
Wait, but Aldis tries to reverse on Cody and try to do a crossroads on him, but after a reverse pin from Aldis, Cody pulled the Rana on him to win the World Heavyweight Championship.
Woo!
Yeah, boy, and then they start celebrating. Everyone in the crowd is just glowing on Cody. This is a big moment for him. He's won the whole enchilada. This is still a great match. It's like everyone in the crowd is absolutely eating it up. Cody just celebrating with the belt. They're doing that thing where they're bowing down to him. It's a great moment. Even 6 years removed, and now we move on to the Hangman Adam Page versus Joey Janela. Chicago Street Fight. Now I have to go back to the storyline. So remember when Joey Ryan was killed?
Right.
In kayfabe. So the main part of that story is that the true quote unquote murderer of Joey was Hangman Page.
Oh.
He got insane because he believed that Joey he's not so big down there, and all the dick flips that he done. I have to explain a dick flip to you guys.
I'm assuming it doesn't have to do with what I think it does.
Kind of.
Okay.
So Joey Ryan had this thing where he'd have a spot where a wrestler would try to grab at his crotch, and when they do, he'd use the power of his crotch to flip them.
What? That sounds like something. That's like. It reminds me of like fucking Tenacious D, Pick a Destiny, was like, use your crotch to deactivate the lasers.
It's exactly like that.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing. How do you actually do that though in real life? Like someone grabs onto the crotch and then what, like, do they gotta like use all their might to somehow like flip themselves in the air?
Yes.
Wow. And okay. It's gonna take a lot of like leg strength to do that. Goodness.
It does. It really does.
Oh my gosh.
But you know, like a lot of people like in the wrestling sphere, they don't like when Joey Ryan does that. You know, because they think, oh, it's killing the business. You know, it's making a mockery of wrestling. I just think it's kind of funny. But Hangman Page, you know, he's the one. You know, he's the one who doesn't find it all funny, and he finally breaks. He after taking the dick flip, he went back to Joey Ryan's hotel room and he murdered him with the telephone.
Oh, okay.
And in being the Elite, he starts having hallucinations that his cowboy boots are talking to him and are holding the murder over his head. And now he's convinced that he must kill everybody named Joey. So he this is, you know, he's starting off this where he's challenging Joey Janela to a Chicago street fight. So he can kill him and you know, kill all the Joeys in the world. So you know, obviously this is a very crazy storyline. You're not really meant to take seriously, but it's the match is very violent, but it's fun violent. Like, while you may wince at times, like there's a lot of fun spots in this. But like one moment that I think, you know, really does stick with me is when Hangman, when Adam Page hit a burning hammer on Joey Janela on a ladder.
That sounds like a cool move. Burning hammer.
It is a really cool move. It was a finisher that was popularized by Kento Kobashi.
Oh, okay.
So like he hit like the burning hammer on the ladder, and it's like, man, that had to hurt. That had to hurt so much. There's a really fun spot where one of the ad sponsors of the event is the Cracker Barrel.
Okay.
So they're on one of the corners of the outside, you know, by the you know, guardrail. There's a giant Cracker Barrel that, well, it's a normal size Cracker Barrel, but you understand what I mean.
Okay.
So like the Joey Janela is going to use the Cracker Barrel to squash Adam Page, but then Adam Page hits him with the the Donkey Kong style, and just jumps over that barrel like Mario. It's a really fun moment.
Okay.
And you know, Adam, and you know, there are multiple moments. Adam, you know, wait, Joey Janela, he sets up multiple tables. He only, you know, he sets up 3 tables changes. And you want to know what?
What?
He only went through 2 of them.
Oh, okay. What about the third one?
The third one, Hangman Page did go through.
Oh, okay.
So it was successful. You know, you know, he still had to go through 2 other tables. But, you know,
it was a price to pay.
For the curse to be lifted, of course.
Okay.
And like one of my favorite table spots was the one on the stage where they had, you know, Joey Janela and his valet, what do you call it? Trying to remember. His valet, man, I can't remember. It was. Oh, Penelope Ford, his valet, Penelope Ford. They set up 2 tables on the state on the ramp onto the stage.
Okay.
And you know, like, you know, Janela was going to, you know, throw Paige, but you know, Paige hit him with the power bomb, and he smashed just one of the tables, not the second one. I got kind of disappointed, but you know, like, I'm partly disappointed because I saw a table smash.
Okay.
And Hangman Page brings out a black bag from underneath the ring. Ooh, what's in the black bag? And you know, while that's all happening, they're doing a lot of, you know, great things in the ring. Penelope Ford gets to show off her action by dodging, you know, by dodging Paige's hits. And then she does a stunner on him, and then we get to open the black bag.
All right.
Guess what's in the bag, Chingus?
Oh, the guy's not actually dead, is he?
We'll get to that. But
oh, okay. I thought like to be fair, you never like mentioned like how big the bag was. So I thought like, oh, it's like a fucking like body bag they're dragging in. What's in the body bag?
No, it's like a regular trash bag.
Okay. I thought in my mind, like, I was like, oh, it's like a body bag. Okay.
No, it's like a trash bag.
Okay.
But it's the cowboy boots that were talking to Adam Page.
Oh. And
the telephone he used to kill Joey Ryan.
Oh my gosh. What are they doing here?
That's used for the finish. like they're on a ladder, over the third table.
Oh, the weapon he used to murder the other Joey is used to defeat him. That's actually really fun, actually.
It is. So he bashes Joey Janela with the phone, and then he hits the rite of passage from the top of the ladder onto the table to win the match.
All right. That's great.
And then the lights turn out, and then shades of the Undertaker.
Oh.
Druids come out.
Druids?
But they're not wearing hoods. They're all wearing those inflatable penis costumes. Joey Ryan comes back from the dead.
Oh my gosh! What? Wait, so like, was he never dead, or was the storyline they fucking like brought his ass back from the grave?
That was the end of the storyline. They just brought his ass back.
Oh, okay. So it was. So I thought like, oh, he was just pretending to be dead, but then okay, no, they just like necromancy him back to life.
He comes into the ring. He does another dick flip to Adam Page. He does the super kick, and then Page is carried out of the arena by the men in the costumes.
This is so silly.
It is. This was a really fun match.
I'm not gonna lie though. I think I would maybe probably take the storyline less seriously if like, oh my gosh, we just used necromancy like fucking Pet Cemetery to bring the wrestler back from the dead.
Not only that, Genghis, but like brought back from the dead by an army of people in.
Okay. So silly.
And then we get to the next match.
Oh, alright. There's a lot of matches. Goodness.
I know. I'm gonna have to leave out one match because.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I don't. Like I said, I don't want to take up too much time. But this match is really fun. So this is for the ROH World Heavyweight Championship.
Oh, okay.
Jay Lethal is going to be defending against the winner of the pre-show, the over-budget battle royal that appeared on the pre-show.
All right.
And the winner was a wrestler by the name of Flip Gordon.
Flip Gordon?
Yes.
Okay.
There was a fun storyline with Flip Gordon where he was trying to get onto all in by any means necessary. Like he was trying to win, like the NWA World Heavyweight Championship to face off against Cody. He was trying to win, this match so that he can get on the show or that match. But he eventually got his wish by by participating in the battle royal underneath under a mask,
Okay.
and now he gets to compete for the world championship.
Mm.
But you know,
What's his alter ego if he can't participate? Does he still go by just the same name, but just with a mask, and it's like, who's this guy?
No, he took off the mask and he reveals it. It's like,
Okay.
It's Flip Gordon.
What the hell? It was you all this time? Oh my gosh.
Like, at least, so Jay Lethal. This was a great moment because Jay Lethal, they showed a vignette where they handed him a very familiar pair of glasses, and then they tapped him on the shoulder, and then he came out Black Machismo.
Black Machismo.
Jay Lethal, before he became big, he did an entire gimmick where he started acting like Macho Man Randy Savage. Just wearing the glasses, wearing the outfits and everything.
Really? Wow.
And he brought it back, and along with coming out to the ring is Macho Man's brother who passed away 2 years ago.
Damn.
Yeah, it's really hard to believe that both Macho and
his brother are gone. Damn.
Are gone. But Lonnie, the genius Lonnie Pothole, is coming out in Jay Lethal's corner. And Jay Lethal gets to wear Macho Man's original his original jacket to the ring. And so it's a feel good moment where the Black Machismo is back.
Okay.
And it's sort of the big thing about the match in general is the return of Black Machismo, because it's a very good match, but there's not a lot of there's not a lot of big spots. Like Flip Gordon came out with Brandy Rhodes again.
Okay.
Brandy Rhodes came out with Flip Gordon, and they have a military aesthetic going on because Flip Gordon was part of the Army Reserve. The reserves. So they did a big army thing, and that's really cool. There's a great moment in the match where Jay Lethal going full Macho Man. He does the Mega Powers handshake with Lonnie Pothole, and he does the Mega Power handshake with Flip Gordon, and then he confuses Brandy Rhodes as Miss Elizabeth.
So like was the whole thing like was the whole bit like Macho Man like possessed him just for this one match?
Yes.
That's amazing.
So he kept trying to pick up Brandy Rhodes and put her by his corner because he's convinced that she's Miss Elizabeth.
That's great.
And there's a moment where she's starting to protest in the ring, and he picks her up and puts her on her on his shoulder like Macho did with Miss Elizabeth. But then but then like they tapped him on the shoulder, and then Jay Lethal for that moment he came back to his senses. and he he started wrestling the match normally.
Okay.
And he hit the lethal injection.
The lethal injection. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's like, that's like his signature move.
Yes.
Okay.
He hit the lethal injection on Flip Gordon to retain his title. And then a wrestler, Bully Ray, comes out, to take his frustrations on Flip Gordon because Flip got into the Battle Royal and robbed Bully Ray of the chance of being in the World Championship match. So like Bully Ray came out, started hamming Lethal and Gordon, but then in comes Chicago's son, Colt Cabana.
Okay.
To take down Bully Ray, and all three of them powerbomb him through a table.
Wow.
It's like the lesson on the show, Chang, is that anyone who sets up a table is going to go through it.
It's going through it. So was this like the last time Lethal did the Black Machismo gimmick?
In a while, yes.
In a while? Okay. That's gonna be fun though. You could put on the glass and everything. You get to act like the Macho Man. That's gonna be really fun to do.
It is. There's a lot of great moments of him just doing that.
Okay.
And then we get to Kenny Omega versus.
Wait, I gotta ask, like when Lethal came back to sense, like did he like take off the glass? Like, why am I wearing these?
Yes.
That's great. So, Kenny Omega, not?
So the cleaner, Kenny Omega.
The cleaner. Ooh.
Versus Penta L0, El Pentagon, who just made his debut. I should mention this month Kenny Omega came back from diverculitis.
Oh.
To wrestle in Wrestle Kingdom.
Oh, he's back to wrestling? That's cool.
It is. And then Penta just debuted for WWE. And he's showing big promise on the main roster. But this match, I can kind of just glaze over it because Kenny Omega, he's a man where he has very exciting matches, but you know what moves he's gonna hit. Yeah, it's gonna hit a one-wicked angel. He's gonna hit a V trigger. He's gonna hit 20 V triggers, and it's not enough because he's gonna hit another 20 V triggers. But the most notable thing about the match is that there is a second penta. He came in when the lights went out, and that second penta hit the code breaker.
But code breaker, okay.
But that can only mean one thing, and that second penta unmasked, and he became, what am I saying? He unmasked to reveal himself as Chris Jericho.
Okay.
Chris Jericho, who recently came off of from WWE, came out and he challenged Kenny to a match on Chris's Rock and Wrestling Rager at Sea cruise.
Okay.
And that was the match.
Wow. All right.
It's a very good match, but like I said, if you know Kenny Omega, you kind of know like the type of match he's gonna have. It's worth noting that at this time Kenny Omega was the IWGP Heavyweight Champion.
Okay.
But he did not face, but he was not. He did not put the belt on the line against Penta in the match. And then we get to Kazuchika. My bad. Kazuchika Okada versus Marty Scurll. I really like this match, and I still really like this match, but I'm not going to mention it because there's some people who don't like Marty Scurll.
Oh, okay.
And I think it's best just to leave it at that. I think if anyone's interested in the match, watch it for yourself because it's a really good match.
Oh.
I like.
Is he another controversial guy?
Yes.
Okay. All right then.
And then the main event, which is
the main event. Yes. What was all that before?
That was the undercard. The undercard.
What? How's hold on. I was like 1, 2,
9 matches.
9 matches. And that's not the main event.
No, the main event, which
okay.
The one criticism I have with this pay-per-view that everyone has is that like the main event, which is a 6-man tag team between the Golden Elite, which is Kota Ibushi, Matt Jackson, Nick Jackson, and facing off against Bandito, Rey Fenix, and Rey Mysterio.
Okay.
Like it's a pretty cool match, but the problem is it's the shortest match on the card, and this is the main event.
I see.
And I think the reason it is the shortest match on the card is because they wanted, because there was 9 events, 11 if you want to count the pre-show. Like 9 matches. So they had to put they put Cody in the middle so that everyone can celebrate watching Cody. Cody win the NWA World Championship.
Okay.
And if they put it on the end, they might people might get exhausted after after everything. So the 6-man tag, while good, it's really fast. Like everyone hits their spots and then they get done with it. So it just goes over. It just goes over. It's over by the second it starts.
Okay.
And that's the show.
Wow.
Rewatching it, like it's still a really good show. Like, yeah, we had I had a ton of fun just on like a lot of like the serious matches, but also just a lot of the goofier matches. And so this show changes. Actually, this show does marked a very big change when it came to wrestling.
Really?
Because
Okay.
on the success of this show, Cody and the Young Bucks, they left Ring of Honor.
Oh.
And the WWE, because this wake up, because these wrestlers, they held like a big show. We need to sign them. So they gave contracts to Cody, the Young Bucks, and Adam Page, but they all rejected it. And so Tony Khan, he's the son of a businessman, Chad Khan,
Okay.
who owns the Jacksonville, who owns the Jacksonville Jaguars, for the NFL, and the Fulham in the Premier League of football, of soccer. I mean, he saw the viability of there being a second company that could try to rival the WWF, the WWE in sales. And so with Cody and the Young Bucks, as with Cody and the Young Bucks, as members of the board, they formed All Elite Wrestling, AEW, from this show.
Okay.
So Tony Khan became the president, the CEO, and Cody and Young Bucks, they were the vice president. And like AEW is a company that's still running today. 6 years later, they're still running shows. They haven't had their best year last year. They've gone through a rough patch in 2024.
Oh, okay.
But I'm hopeful that this year they're able to bounce back, because AEW, there was a lot of kind of difficulties it had. It also had like a lot of advantage, a lot of great things that came out of AEW. It's great, as a wrestling fan, that we're able to have like a new company that just came out. It's big enough to give it was big enough to give the WWE a run for its money. Down to the fact that the WWE had to change its business to try and compete. So while not being like the times of like the Monday Night Wars, it's still garner healthy competition that other promotions, cough cough TNA, tried to do and fail. And today, just wrestling has just gotten better than ever. And it could partly be responsible for All In.
Okay.
For allowing the chance to show that anyone can prosper in wrestling. One company does not have to hold a monopoly over. As it says, the fans are king. Cody, he spent a better half of 4 years with AEW before going back to the WWE. He is now he is now the undisputed WWE champion in his first reign, and he defeated Roman Reigns at last year's WrestleMania with a match that had The Rock in it. But it was a good match that had The Rock in it. Thankfully. But yeah, no, like just AEW, spawning from this. It's big. It's a great show. I know I've rambled for maybe hours.
It's fine. I like when you talk about things you like, man. It's fun.
Yeah.
But just like I recommend anyone who's still listening, and you guys as well, to try to watch like All In. Like from what I've kind of described here, I still think it's there's still something better watched from it. It's an event that I think still holds up, 6 years later. And
okay. Nice. Yeah. Oh, you should show us more wrestling stuff, man. I like it when you show us things you like. It's fun. Plus, you have good taste. So, yeah. All right then. I'm sorry though. It's like I'm still kind of shocked that you have all these matches going on. Like it's a big show. Everything is going on, and you're telling me all of those except the last one was just a prelude.
Like at this time, there was sort of a controversy happening because wrestling shows were starting to get longer, and that was mostly due to the WWE, who was running like WrestleManias for like 5 hours. So imagine like starting a show at 9 o'clock and you won't get out of the show until like 1 a.m. in the morning. That was what was happening, and so like other companies kind of looked at that, like like New Japan and ROH, and thought to themselves, hey, maybe we need to start putting on like longer shows.
Oh, okay.
To really give the consumer their money's worth, which thankfully they're starting. They started over the years. They started showing it like they started showing early.
Mm.
You know, started have Matt have shows start early.
Okay. So people have to come out after midnight.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, speaking after midnight, we've been going for a little over 6 hours now. It is... Oh my gosh, it's 1:39. My time, goodness gracious. And pretty sure everyone's gone to bed by now. But that's okay. That's what replays on YouTube are for. And again, I like when you talk about things you like not. They're fun. So yeah. Alright. I think with that said, then we need to end this show here. I'm going a little long. Tonight was supposed to be, I thought it was going to be one of the shorter podcasts, but then, and then everyone just came and it's like, wait, I have one more topic. It's like, oh, I was like, oh, no one really has anything to talk about tonight. I guess we could get all the, the movie reviews we were paid to do out of the way. And then that ended up taking a long time. So, but it's fine. It's okay. And I like when you talk about things you like not. So, that's it then. Ending things here. Even though everyone went to sleep by now, thanks everyone who came. And thanks everyone who somehow stuck to 6 hours on the replays on YouTube. And there'll be timestamps. Until next time, everyone. Good night.